Yeah. It's your boy, goddamn Killer B, the motherfucking West Fighter General. We got Chris Harris on the fucking panel tonight, and we gonna burn these motherfuckers down.
Yeah. Shoot. Without JN, I'm nothing. So I guess nothing is coming after JN. Nothing. J is in, you dig? All praise to Yah. You is a God. Worst these things bubble. Never was your big cats be catch up brain. You in the slain. Acid rain cult leaders who do vids about their features. Preachers who profess no preacher. Bleach report. Y'all be conjuring demons thinking you curse. Bubble burst. The Torah night hearse. Damn blasphemy with the crew of Fati. Just meditate and see. Sheep with nine spinning in their brain. Hypnotized dead. Britney and K fed. What kind of man says men fantasize about it? Oh, what an outing. Down low brothers with baby shouting. Mind control puppets when they Satan handler. They loosely be a Springfield chandelier. Campers beware, the wolves are out. They think they got you with crying and pout. Drought in their brains like the desert of Sinai. Jeet Kune style, I don't do it, the lead just fly. Seismic activity collapse your beach. Pagodas and wooden structures discovered underneath. Think about Tsunami Jimmy, but the strings you label infinity. Disseminate judgment like icicles. The mind open up too late for tear trickle. Visual proof of your leader's folly. You're playing more games than Molly. It's a rocky road waking up from abuse. Yet you can't change those who want to remain aloof. Even chant Bapti in they bid to distract me. Laughing in the heavens attacking. Cast a fool thinking Tharawah is a book. They forgot to swim and bit the hook. Tharawah is within as God is changing your heart. Mercy upon those who you put in the cart on the chart to purchase your mind. Who am I to argue with wisdom design? Freedom to write and recite. Turn the devil day and the night. Look how this word smite. Lift they face up bright. Ate up by their own might. So interesting to the sight. It's a page turner. Demons branded with the J in burner. When J in, you out. It'll learn you. Scorn teachers run for the hills. Then the hills cough them up, no frills. I get chills thinking about your house sinking beneath. All because you became more Cain than beast. Or more beast than Cain. Where that beast call you by government name. Slain firstborns, even to my own self born. Bought the farm, the one that connives grown. Smoke y'all when aroma enters zone. Niggas be walking with their downfall in their hands. She walk with you while you play in the sand. Claiming nothing but old man. Troubled life more than Gary Coleman. Damn. Let them coals light up into embers. Nebuchadnezzar destroy your temple so you can remember volumes of witnesses against you. Pyrite holding more yoga positions than Hindu. It's the return of Vishnu to end you. Who use stones to tempt you. Talk this up to a misused pimp move. Blade rip you. Whole time Josh remain blissful. Praise the Yah for no dismissal. Use another dismissal to end. Let this fire quench you. Same way it quench you. Motto is simple. Wish death upon fam, catch holy mental. Bombarded by shrapnel, have doctor removed. Piece by piece with scalpel. Then, when you rest, ninja come through and scalp you. All over tough talk. Vengeance is mine, says Yah. Hear the wings of the tomahawk. Hear the wings of the tomahawk. Cats be yoked up. The two rings. Hear the rings. Ring, 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 ring. Yeah, I know. Wish you never did that, right? Never thanking Yahweh for it, you know. All praises to Yahweh. Yeah, for always being active, not stagnant, not finding some box or some book, for being ever present. I mean, what do you expect? Yahweh is Yahweh. Yo, big up to all those who stand against wickedness, who expose crookedness, who look and seek for righteousness from mature adults, right? Don't be mad when the tables turn, like Grandmaster Flash. Yeah, so but the shot. Shalom.
be the goddamn witchfinder general. You got a witch, I'm burning their motherfucking asses up. You know how I get down and shit. And got Chris Harris up
What up? I'm the MVP, MV3, 1, 2, 3. That is me. I am that I am.
Laying them down.
Death to all Abrahamic religions. Destruction to Abraham and his 3 wicked ass sons. Christianity, Judaism, and Islam.
Laying them down. Yeah, laying these motherfuckers down today, man. God damn, these niggas done lost their motherfucking minds again. Chris Harris, man, why we keep doing this shit, man? We got our lives on the line out here and shit. Man, it's fucking crazy. Hey, we got P up in the building. Hey, P. Got Brock Brown.
Hold on one sec. Let me get my headset set.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We put our live.
You.
Yo.
Yo, I dropped my damn antenna. But, yeah, man, like I said, we put our lives on the line, so y'all don't have to go through the shit we went through. It's a shame that these people, and most of these people, they don't even believe this shit. They really don't. They join these terroristic Hebrew Israelite groups for what? For their own personal feelings and shit. Just to make themselves feel happy. But most of these people and shit, like they got miserable lives. You know what I mean? They've been traumatized and been going through all types of shit. Just like people will look at a police officer, most likely was beat up and picked on in high school and shit, so they become a cop. So now they're authority. You know what I mean? And they feel like they can't be touched. They finally got that win. And that's what a lot of these Hebrew Israelites are. Through Afrocentricism, through all these different little outlets and stuff like that has gassed their brain up to think that they're superior over another people and that they are righteous or they are what's the word I'm looking for? They are so divine that they feel that they have to rid a certain group of people off the face of the earth or put these people under subjection and slavery for their own personal bullshit. So you got a little male Israelite, Black business matter. I feel you. But business should matter. This business period. You know what I'm saying? Like business period should matter. That black thing fuck up business. You know what I'm saying? If you black, you got a business and shit, you supposed to handle your business and your shit be straight. There ain't no wrong with other people coming in and spending money with you. School session, take notes. That's right. You gotta take notes. Chris Harris dropped out of this mug and shit. Something happened. His damn headphones and shit. But yeah, man. Like these people are back at it again. I've been telling Chris Harris, like, yo, you gotta chill from these monkey ass debate leagues. You have to get yourself from around all these black niggas and shit, talking all this crazy shit, and ain't doing nothing for the people. They ain't doing nothing for the people. They sit there and talk, we'll go down there, we'll kill niggas, and y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Nothing. And a lot of us, like, I do, brother, in the chat, talking Black business matter and stuff. A lot of them ain't got a goddamn business. They talk about it and don't even have a damn business, or don't even run the damn business like it's supposed to be run. They don't know nothing about running no damn business. Oh, you from the UK? That's what's up. I think I had you up out here before. Shout out, man. Peace. So yeah, man. Chris Harris hit me up today. He said, "Killer Pete, you right again." I'm like, "Goddamn right, I'm right." Know how I get down? I got time for no bullshit. Shit, I'm my goddamn 40s and shit. Motherfucker, I ain't got time for no motherfucking bullshit. So there's been people that's been chasing him down because he's the Special Olympics bait champion and shit. Well, that's what I call it. That's what I personally call it, Special Olympics. Well, it's just a whole bunch of niggas. It is a bunch of niggas that don't know nothing, and they want to challenge people like Chris Harris and stuff that do his study. You know what I mean? And they come to the plate with his foolishness. Like, I don't want to debate you that the Bible is real. The Bible is real, right? But they won't say what part of the Bible. They'll pick something that's absolutely crazy, like water is wet. The Bible says water is wet, so it's real. The book is real. Yep, but there's nothing wrong with that a little. We got Chris Harris back in the building and shit. Back in the building. Say hi to the people, Chris Harris. You got your mic and your headphones and all that shit.
No, I'm finna take these fucking headphones and stomp them because they full of shit. They're supposed to be wireless, and they're giving me trouble connecting. You know them little earbuds and shit. So I'm just all like, fuck it, who cares? Fuck them. I'll just be speakerphone.
It's just annoying as hell. It's annoying as hell.
Yeah, it's like.
Gonna stay in my ear. Yeah, make sure all y'all people up here, make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? If you're not already a subscriber, you know what I'm saying? Tell me why you're mad. Ain't nothing wrong with hitting that dislike button either. So, yeah, man, Chris Harris hit me up. It's like,
give me a sec, B. Let me run in here and run out. Keep talking. I'll be right back. It's gonna be 3 minutes. I'm at the gas station.
Cool. I'll hold it down. You're like, man, these niggas is crazy. Say these motherfuckers and shit coming at me. It's funny how these niggas are trying to debate a topic that they don't live. Yo, 60% of y'all don't really live. Yeah, you got that right. You got that. It's more than 60%. I would say goddamn 98% don't follow this motherfucking shit. 98%. We got one in our little group and shit. No face killer I've been getting out the last couple of days. They don't believe this shit because you were seeing in the action. You were living. And we got another good friend of mine and stuff. He's still in the cult. But I told him yesterday, like, know me, I don't get at him or nothing and stuff. I support him hard body and shit. Make sure y'all check out his channel called Law and Order. He got some great topics on there. And one thing about him, he going by that book. Like, they're going to be some of that Hebrew like doctrine bullshit up, mix up in there. But he going to go by that book. And what I mean by that, a lot of these Hebrew Israelites claim to go by the book, but only depending on the situation. You know what I'm saying? So they can, if it's something that they don't, yup. So if it's something that's not going to be in their favor or something like that, you know what I mean? They'll make exceptions. You know what I mean? And this brother, he a real Israelite, like I was. Like boots down and shit. I was on the pavement. You know what I mean? I was in the field. Most of these Hebrew Israelites out here, they internet Israelites. The only thing they know about this shit is what they see on the internet. And they don't actually know what the cult is about and what the cult actually teaches. Until you join one of these groups, physically join one of these groups. Not no cyber shit, physically. The cyber shit is just to get your money. Just to get your donations and send your tithes in and they can give a fuck what you do, as long as you send in those donations. But when you aren't in the field, you're a slave to them. They will take your money. They'll take your damn wife.
Take your mind.
Take your mind. All of that. It's a damn thing. Yeah, man, I was telling about how they don't live the book, and they're not sincere in their actions and the things that they say that bring out and so-called keep people. As a matter of fact, you brother just hit me up. I was just talking about, but they don't want to live by it and actually treat their own brother according to it. They want to oppress you. They want to tell you, you got to listen to me. I'm your teacher. If you don't want to listen to me, go kill yourself or go out in the street and the Most High hits you with a bus. You don't need no stimulus package. What you want about your stimulus package for? That money could go into the truth. You've been taking a bus for 5 years. What's wrong with keep taking a bus? Save money. Get that money to the church, to the school, and feed the people and help these people with the truth.
What's wrong with hitting your wife upside the head? The Bible fully okays with that thing. It's okay to do that. And these same super brews or nigger brews, y'all leave a good institution such as Christianity, which I have no problem with, believe it or not, because they teach only Jesus is the reason for the season, right?
Yep,
so let's talk about what happened with Jeremy the Jew, because he thinks he's a Jew. He doesn't understand there was never a group of people called Jews. The Romans called them that, and the Greeks called them that because of the location they lived in, which were the hills of Judea. There was never a kingdom of Judea. Okay, that is all AD religion. So let's deal with this for a minute. Let's deal with what really happened yesterday, because you know me, I'm acquiescent to a lot of their bullshit. I really don't care. But the thing is, I don't like repeating myself either, right?
Yeah.
So I recently did a show. Me and Solomon did a show where I called out everybody in the Lion's Den. It's just that simple, right? Just good competition. But you know, B, of course, has been saying, Chris, stop debating dummies. They're not worth your time. They're dummies. Why are you calling them dummies out? They're dumb, right?
Yep.
So I decided, hey, I'm the champion. I ran through every other Hebrew, master Hebrews, apprentice Hebrews, super Hebrews, you name it, all type of Hebrews, Shebrews, all that bullshit, right? Showing them that your doctrine is fake. Okay, now let's continue to deal with this shit.
Yeah. Hold on, so you go back, I want to read a comment. This brother I was just talking about, Alon the Rubenite, is dead. Make sure y'all check out his Facebook, Alon Israel, and his YouTube channel, Law and Order, right? He says they don't have to debate. They could just ignore you. But because they feel like their livelihood that they built on deceit is threatened, they have to use fear tactics to shut you up.
Exactly. I agree with that.
Elite uses. That's why I fuck with my boy Alon and shit. That's why I fucks with him. And I feel be out this shit. In 5 years, I feel he's gonna be out this shit.
And look, I said in 2 years or 1 year. I've been saying it because he's too intelligent. He'll begin to see that a lot of this is allegorical. He'll just begin to understand that, right? I have no fear of this book. A lot of that has been put in your mind, you know, through conditioning. And cognitive dissonance disallows you to see or accept what truth really is. You follow what I'm saying, B?
Right.
So let's just stay on point here. So he decided to give me a call. Solar decided to give me a call yesterday with Jeremy the Jew on the phone because he thinks he's a Jew. So I'm gonna call him a fucking Jew. All right.
Jew.
I'm gonna be anti-Semitic to this black motherfucker on here today.
Yeah.
Because he thinks he's a Semite. All right. Okay, then let's keep it moving. So the silly Jew decides we're gonna get on the phone together and we're gonna have a conversation. So it's me, him, and Solar. And he asked me a pretty stupid question. He says, "You did not know that Yeremiah?" He said, "No." He said, "Yeremiah is my champion." I said, "Okay, you didn't know that?" No, I did not know that. Right. So when he was explaining it to me, once again, I don't like repeating myself constantly here, but when he was telling it to me, hold on, let me turn because I don't like speaking with my camera off. I like speaking with my camera on. Mustang for sale, guys. If anybody wants to buy a Mustang, selling it for $7,500. It's only got 42,000 miles on it. Right, perfect condition, no cracks, no bruises, no nothing.
That's
not gonna show
like
my
off.
There you go.
Like that shit was about to start driving by itself. Maybe that's
there
my
you go.
eyes.
All right, so there you go. So, okay, so as we were trying to leather seats too. See, nice car. Let me lock the doors here. Sorry. The dealership wanted to buy it for 82. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, so I said I could sell it for 75. I paid for. But anyway, let me turn my camera around. Okay, now it's showing my face. Good. Okay, so as we were sitting up here talking, he was telling me, can you hear me, B?
Right.
Okay, so as we were sitting up there talking, he was telling me that his champion's name was Yeremiah, or whatever the name is, Yeremiah, right? So he tries to give him a call. But when he was trying to give him a call, I said, wait a minute. People have been calling me, telling me that you wanted to debate me, Jeremiah Judah, right? But he only says that because he wants what? Clout. He wants to throw my name on his comment board so he can get some clout and get people to watch that garbage ass debate league that he in. Right?
Yep.
So I had set up there and I said, whatever, man. You know, I kind of like moved on because, you know, me, B, I'm acquiescent to that shit. I don't really care about that shit. So as we continued to talk, he tried to call Yeremiah, whatever his name is, and he said he'll call me back. So I got on the phone with B, and me and B started talking about some plagiarism that I noticed that we're going to expose from more cultic camps who take people's books and copy and paste them and put them out there like it's their information without quoting it correctly. So after me and B get off the phone, brother Solomon calls me back. So Solomon calls me back and he says, yeah, I got both of them on the phone. Now, the key is this. Why is it that Jeremiah needs to be in on the phone call? I don't know, right? But of course, he wants attention and he wants clout and he wants to be in everybody's business, right? Because everything is a beef to him, right? So as we're sitting up here, first thing I do when I click over, the first thing I hear or overhear is him saying, yeah, all he do is debate the Bible. He won't debate nothing else. No, I could debate Sumer. I could debate Egypt. I could debate all of that. But the problem is, you all don't have the scholastic aptitude to debate me on those type of subjects. All right? So there's no need to. And I don't claim that Sumer. I don't claim that Egypt. I don't claim that Greece or Rome are the word of God. You all claim this punk ass history to be real. And I'm telling you it's not, because Israel is not in any locale or mentioned in any of their histories. They mention none of it. Moving forward, because somebody gonna try and Texas sharpshoot that B. So while they're on there complaining, I said, what's up, man? And the guy named Yeremiah, whatever his name is, maybe Alon can help me with his name. He comes on there and he's loud and he's standoffish. He says, oh, like, yeah,
What the bitch? Yeah, motherfucker, just doing all this loud talking and insulting you in order for him to say hello. And the first thing he says is, yeah, man, you don't know me? I said, yeah, I know you. Why are you telling everybody you don't know me? I never said that. Didn't you know I was a champion? No, I did not. But you just said you knew me. I said, I know you. I didn't know you were the champion of this league. Well, I'm the champion. Solar, you don't know me? He begins to then yell at Solomon. Solomon's like, bro, I really don't know you like that. So when I says, okay, man, I'm like, whatever. So what they do is he started talking real loud to get you to take a back step. And if you take a back step, that means they can jump on you about something else. You get what I'm saying, B? He knew that, okay, when he takes a step backwards, I can jump on him about something else, right? I can take advantage of the conversation. And I can get him to say or do whatever I want him to do. Case in point, I'm going to show you. When we were talking, he says plainly out his own mouth, this is what he says. Yeah, man, as he's very loud, he's all yelling at me and says, yeah, man, you said, when we were getting ready to discuss the Bible and miss all that yelling and insulting that he was doing to me, Solomon said, hey, bro, can you just talk about the debate that y'all going to have? Because you don't have to insult him in order for you to debate him. You get what I'm saying? That's what he says. He says you don't have to insult him in order to debate him. So as he's yelling and fussing and cussing, Solar said, hey, man, come on, man, I'm going to ask you one more time. Can you please just calm down a bit and just talk to the brother? Right now, I'm just being calm and quiet, right? I can do that. So he says, yeah, man, you be saying in your videos, this is what he said, yelling, you be saying ain't nothing real in the Bible. How about I debate you on it? I said, okay, sure, I'm with that. What part do you want to debate? He says, you said all of it. And I said, yeah, there's certain parts in it that aren't real. Therefore, all the books in this book, it makes it one book. You want to talk about this fake Exodus? You want to talk about Jesus? You want to talk about, you know what I'm saying? I'm naming topics for this dude to talk about here. What do you want to talk about? And then he says, I want to talk about all of it. So he did not want to key in on a specific point. Now, why is it that he don't want to key in on a specific point? He doesn't want to key in on a specific point because he knows he's going to be held to that. So he wants to keep it very broad. So finally, amidst all that yelling, I just said, you know what? Forget it, bro. And Solar has said it at the same time that I had spoken. He said, you know what? This ain't going to work. Let's move on. Like that. And I said, cool. So now while we're sitting here waiting on a debate possibly to happen, it's not going to happen, right? Now, the entire time that I'm sitting up here talking to talking to Jeremiah, Jeremiah keeps butting in. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you butting in? I'm only going to be debating your champion. I don't see a reason why you continuously butt in this conversation. Your input nor your opinion is not warranted at all in this conversation. So he says, okay. Now he's huffing and puffing and breathing. And I'm all like, damn, boy, these niggas is crazy over this shit. So as we continue to talk, he then made another comment. You afraid to debate anything else? And I said, here it is. They came over there to SVDL saying that they would debate anybody at any time. Anybody at any time on any subject. And I said, okay. But I had to wait till the season was over with. So now what they're doing is they're on their slander campaign. Because see, it's never fun when the rabbit got the gun. It's never fun when the rabbit got the gun. Right? So now that the rabbit got the gun, they trying to figure a way how the fuck I'm gonna get out of this shit. Right? Hold on. You know what? I don't want to. Why buy the same thing that just messed up on you, right? That's stupid. And pay $40 all over again. We're not doing that. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? So now they're all in the SVDL league talking about some Chris whining and he crying. I'm the champion. What do I have to whine and cry about? I'm the champion, right? So this is just the things they do and the things they say in order to try to prove their point, right? So the thing is this, and Solar even noticed it. He said, Chris, I don't know why they won't keep it real. If you really thought that these stories were real or any of that was real, you would have debated anything in that book, right? You could have took your shot at me and said, I'll debate you on this and win, right? That's what they could have did easy, right? Damn, she thick than a motherfucker. Excuse me. God damn, boy. I'm telling you, man, these crackers catching up with y'all sisters. Y'all better. Whoo. I'm not attracted, but goddamn, I be like shit, because where I live at, there ain't a lot of us out here. So anyway, rather than them, let me take this fucking thing off my face now. Rather than them be honorable about it and try and say, yeah, okay, this is what I want to debate you on. He wanted to keep that shit all broad and shit. So he knew if he kept it broad, he could find a space to crawl in. So let me know right off rip, he was being scholastically dishonest.
Yes.
Because he knew he wasn't going to be able to. If I say, okay, let's zero in on Hezekiah, I could show you that there's no way that Taharka would know him. The dates are off, right? Like I would have just chose a topic. And I gave him, I said, you want to talk about Jesus? You want to talk about Ishya? You want to talk about Exodus? What do you want to talk about? Right? That's what I do. I study comparative mythology, anthropology, and history. That's what I study. So we don't have to act like this is what I don't do. But what they want to do is, let's talk about Egypt. But they only want to talk about a phallus and try to pigeonhole you in that shit. But like I said, I don't worship the gods of Egypt. And I'm going to tell people that one more time. I understand the philosophies and what they meant. And the problem is, you even saw Jeremiah Judah when he went up against Dr. Reggie, how stupid and unprepared he looked and embarrassing. So let's go back 2 months ago when I was supposed to debate James Cassell or James Can't Sell, right? What he did was, we were talking, and everybody knows I debate at SVDL. It's just that simple. But instead of him being honorable and saying, okay, I'll be over there, he said, I want to debate you on Maccabees TV. We could debate on Maccabees TV and some other Hebrew Israelite websites or some YouTube channels. So I said, no, I'm not going over there. You can come right over here to SVDL where we do presentations, and you have to prove your doctrine. You have to prove it with primary sources, right? And he would not do that, right? And he's saying that they're biased over there. But there's Hebrews over there all up and down the channel winning debates all the time, right? So that let me know, once again, you're academically inept to debate against me because you want to go to a platform where you could get away with murder at. And we've been to your platform over there at the Lion's Den, and what y'all do, we're going to talk like men. We're men. And y'all, just when we're trying to get a question answered, y'all cut people off. Y'all act like a bunch of niggers. That's what the fuck y'all act like. Y'all acting like niggas all the time, right? The nigger experience. That's what Zion Lex was talking about when he said, no, man, I don't want to debate you in your niggerdom. So that's what I call it now. And this is how I got to be when I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation with one of you super brews. Y'all want to act all ignorant and fucking stupid. Remember, niggas I hang with. Niggers get hung. It's a difference. And I don't fuck with the ones that get hung because I'm the ones that stood there under the goddamn rope. I know how to fight back. So all the bullshit that y'all be doing out here is really just a bunch of bullshit. You saw Shaka Amos the other day when he was trying to have an intelligent conversation with my man, albeit he long-winded than a motherfucker. That guy kept on saying, don't nothing you say mean nothing to me because I got a college degree. Shaka Amos got agitated and said, yo, dog, I don't care nothing about your college degree. You're here having a discussion with me. You came in on my discussion. I didn't come looking for you. Now you're going to come over here insulting me. And that's what we tired of in the community when we talking about debates. Keep that nigger shit the fuck somewhere else.
We not worried about that shit, and we don't want nothing to do with that shit. If you do not know how to be scholastically honest, if you do not know how to sit down and have a debate, don't call me. It's just that simple. So now what they're doing is they're putting on a campaign. They got a campaign now. They got to slander your goddamn name in order for them to look right. But you came on our platform saying that you want to debate us and y'all wanted all the smoke. Well, a goddamn fire starter is right here. Debate me on this shit. But y'all don't want to do it because you're academically inept. And the only thing you got to do to prove your goddamn doctrine is that silly ass fucking book with made leather and paper. That's it. That's it. And I'm sorry I got to use that word nigger like that. I'm sorry I got to throw that shit around. But I'm sick of that shit. Name calling and all this other shit. You're gonna put some conversation up that me and you had some 4 months ago. Like I can't grow from that shit. Anything to make yourself look bigger than what you really are. But when I type your name up, James Ketchup, nothing comes up on YouTube. Nothing. No debates, no nothing. Just a bunch of niggerdom and that bullshit you came on Garfield channel talking about some fucking worming bones. Talking about proves black people are Israelites. Worming bones. Worming fucking bones. On Garfield Reed channel. A fucking laugh and a half. And this is why me and B always falling the fuck out because he's sitting up there saying stop debating them dumbass niggas. And I'm trying to give people a chance to have an academic conversation because none of the so-called motherfucking academics want to really have a conversation with me. They don't want to do it. They want to run and goddamn hide. You even had one dummy by the name of what's that boy's name? Rap the News come call me out. Never heard from him again.
Yeah.
Never heard from him.
He dropped that shit quick. He found out he wasn't dealing with Judah or none of the other dummies.
But
with that shit, that nigga
I'm a whole nother level, brother.
Coming next.
It's a whole nother level when you dealing with me.
But he said, look, there's 2 sons in China.
Shit.
He said it's 2 sons in China.
2 sons in China.
That's
this silly shit. And that's what I'm saying. But then they all sit back and they say, oh, we want to debate Chris Harris. You want to debate me? You want to argue with me? And you want to do the Hebrew Israelite nigga card the minute you get proved wrong. Moore did not do that. Yara did not do that. Who else did I debate that didn't do that? A lot of other Hebrews don't do that. But it's always the dumb ones that do that shit. The people that are in the league and out of the league. I'm gonna keep their name out because guess what? They don't act because they're not part of this conversation. But I will acknowledge the ones who tried to have an intellectual debate with me, like an Orthodox Moore. He tried to prove it the way he felt was best. Never slandered, never cussed me out. Good competition. I acknowledge him as a peer. No nigga shit. None of that. None of that. So let's just instead I don't want nothing to do. Let me make this clear. I don't want nothing to do with the liars den. Nothing. I don't want nothing to do with you dumbass motherfuckers and that little Miss Piggy girl recording everybody's conversations without them knowing. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. She looked like goddamn Miss Piggy. Want nothing to do with that shit no more. I'm done. Hold on. I'm the Triple Crown champion. 1, 2, 3, all major awards I won. It's the storyline of the year. Chris quits the league, Chris comes back, and Chris dominates. I was pretty much undefeated all year, beating up Abraham and his 3 wicked ass sons. Now, what? Liars they were liars, cannibals, they were goat herders. There's nothing you can do. Praise the divine. Deal with me. Scholastic Lee. Judah, he can't do it. None of them can do it. All they do is slander. I'll wait on another video to slander my name. Go ahead, get in line.
Yeah.
get in line.
That's all they do.
That's all y'all doing. Y'all counting ducks. Y'all get mad because the doctrine is being disproven. That's it. We're growing now. We're smarter now. The phones that you carry in your back pockets is essentially a library. Y'all and what y'all mad for anyway with the current climate that the world is in? Yahweh the one killing us. Y'all should be praising him. He killed him because he's not keeping the commandments. So I'm not interested. Just like Solar said, he's not interested. Jerry the Jew, you're a fucking hater. You're a clout chaser. You the dumbest motherfucker on the web. You don't know shit. You don't study shit. You Wikipedia and Google articles, and you're a waste of goddamn time, space, and life. Excuse me. I'm done with it right there. Don't come after me. And keep my name off your stupid, silly ass post, you Jew. You dumb Jew. Niggas think they come from mythical characters. How lower can you fall when your story predates that shit? Talking about some Sumer and Mesopotamia. Puh, I spit on that shit.
Type of interference and stuff. Hold on 1 second, please.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. You got it on. Once you get in the car. All right.
Can you hear me?
You're breaking up a little and shit. You good now, though?
Yeah.
I see you now.
So Jeremy the Jew.
I think you was getting in the car.
Okay. Jeremy the
I
Jew.
can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Jeremy the Jew, please keep my name out your mouth.
I can hear you. I can hear you, Chris. All right. Yeah, he's stalling out a little bit. Yeah, let him go and come back in. Y'all see this? You see what they're trying to do? For y'all. So yeah, I hope my audio. Guys, let me know if my audio is all right and stuff. I know if mine's is jacked up since he's on the screen and stuff, it'll be good. His will be good. But yeah, he always has some type of interference and stuff with that Bluetooth shit. We getting in and out of the car and stuff. Yahweh though, what up? So yeah, we got homeboy SOT. SOT go way back in the Hebrew Israelite movement. I actually fucks with him a little bit and shit because he knows all this true history of the cult. He's one of the first to actually speak against the Hebrew Israelite cult. I keep it 100. He's one of the first back in the day to speak against us. But just like I did and stuff, he held on to the doctrine. That's a whole nother story. But I put the link up in there for you, bro. If you want to come in here and shoot your shit, put the link in your chat at Facebook. Don't get scared now, nigga. Don't get scared now. You bring your ass on in here. Oh, Pizzle up in this motherfucker? Oh, that's Pizzle. Yahweh P. Yasharal. Yo, you shut down Judas shit last night, yo? You shut down Judas shit last night? Oh, shit. Yeah, man. So y'all heard it from Chris Harris. Hopefully he'll be back up in here. This dude supposed to been coming in here. I guess he don't like Chris Harris. So we get it. I say you come on and talk to Chris Harris. Come on in here and talk to him. Yo, that's you, Pizzle? I told you to hit me up on Facebook, man. They saying that you blocked this channel. I mean that you flagged this video. That's what they saying and shit.
Flag this video. What
I
video?
see Chris Harris is back up in the building.
What up?
Chris Harris. What up? We got SOT. that wanted to come on and say something to you, but it seems that he's disappeared right now. It seems that he
what?
disappeared. You haven't tuned in yet.
SOT what? Sons of
SOT.
Thunder?
He had a couple.
Hold on. He don't got
Yeah.
nothing to say. They want to complain about why I feel the way I feel about their book. And they want to hoop and holler and say, oh, you used to read our book last year. He ain't got nothing he want to say. It's just the bottom line. He don't want to say nothing. He want to complain and act ignorant like the rest of them. I guarantee you when he come on here, he gonna say it. He ain't got nothing he want to say. If he got something that he want to say, apologize for the ignorance that he's talking about. SOT ain't got nothing he want to say. SOJ, DOJ, DJ from Street Fighter, none of them. None of them.
Yeah, I'm sending the message to you now. I know where to be found. I don't put him on Front Street. If you didn't say you didn't see him, I'm gonna call his ass up on Facebook. Call him up on Facebook. Okay, you want. That's it's all about, right? That's it. That's nothing. Niggas talk shit, man. Talk shit. Oh, shit. My bad, you dropped off. Yeah, yo, her with a big fucking cereal bowl dent in her head and her forehead and shit, thinking she cute. And no, she ain't coochie. Y'all don't heard. Y'all don't. Pistol, did you hear that? I got the audio and shit. I'm a real nigga and shit. I keep that shit funky. Yup. Yeah, they were saying last night that you wouldn't come back on. He said it had to be Pizzle that flagged the video and all this type of shit. When that bitch was up in there showing her old ass motherfucking teenage like fucking pictures and shit. Like, bitch, that was fucking goddamn 25 fucking years ago, bitch. Your ass don't look nothing like that now. Shit, you got that big ass dent in your forehead and shit. That's why her ass is retarded and don't know how to speak like normal people. She speak like a damn man because that's what she is and shit. That's what she is. Yup. You come on up in here and pistol and shit. I know you want to talk. I know Chris Harris will come on here and y'all two could go at it and shit. You know, I'm Don Kinging right now. Shit. I'm with that Don King shit. I know what happened to Chris and shit. Oh, what the fuck happened to Chris? Let's see here. Do y'all have it and shit? I can give him a little bit, come back on and shit. Anybody else want to come on? Y'all hit that damn link. Hit that damn link. Come on in this motherfucker. Oh, Chris Harris.
Yeah. I don't know what was wrong. I don't know what was wrong.
That damn YouTube.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, somebody piggy bank.
You said what?
Rob somebody piggy bank. Man, you got a hammer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine. I said it sounded like you robbed somebody's piggy bank. You got pistol.
Oh, shalom, Chris, man. Hope you guys are well.
Shalom, Chris, man. Chris, man, it's Pizzle. It's Pizzle, man.
Yeah, I can't hear you guys properly, man. What's going on?
You can't hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you now. Still.
Oh, yeah, all right. You can
There's
hear
a whole heap of background noises though, like someone's rustling through papers.
That's Chris robbing the change machine and shit at Target.
This is Chris's show, but I just wanted to, make a little, just say what I've got to say real quick and let Chris get back on with the show. I would challenge the information Chris is saying on a respectful level, but I want to hear what he's got first. But yeah, on Judah's channel, man, they're flipping accusing me, falsely accusing me. I'm there on the show like most time he goes live, I'm right there, and if he sends the link, I can jump on. You get me? I defend myself and this, that, and the other. But yeah, that girl, that what's her name? Hadassah girl, she was on there talking about how she's the pith and this, that. She turned the camera on, innit? And I see her for the first time, and she wasn't all. She's all right, she's not,
She eat coochie.
For me, she ain't nothing special. I wouldn't go there, It's for you guys, You guys feel like she's that.
She like a full cigarette hag. You know a bitch that smoked too many cigarettes?
Bro, that is exactly what I said to her, like on the show. I said, yo, because they kept saying, "Oh, Pizzle, you're hating," because I said she's all right. All right, they're like, "Pizzle, you're hating." I'm saying, you want me to hate? All right, let me go in. I said, yo, listen, look at her lips. She looked like she smoked like boxes of cigarettes a day. I'm there telling her, I was gonna go in. Her house was all dirty, and I was gonna tell her to yo, go wash your dishes and make your bed at least, man. You there turning on the camera and your house is dirty. Like, I was gonna go in, and they turned like, I don't know what happened. YouTube turned off the show, and it was all mad. But his second show, I didn't even get a notification. I was on his channel checking it out, and I didn't even get the notification. You get me? So yeah, man, them guys there, they're talking behind my back. You got all his chat, his dumbass chat. People like Zia and them talking about, oh yeah, Pizzle, you reported it, Napar, you're Napar. It's either Napar, Pizzle, or I know who else, man. I think they brought your name into it. No?
They don't got nothing to say. That's what they do. They ain't got nothing to say.
Oh, that was
B, can I be heard finally?
Yeah.
I can hear you now. Shalom, Chris.
What's going on?
Peace unto you. So, I was listening to your show and just wanted to chip in real quick while you weren't there.
Which one of them?
No, you talking about right now?
This one right here, man. I was just there listening, listening to your your adventures with them guys there. All the personal attacks,
I mean, you in the same.
Huh? I was gonna say, you have to have thick skin in the Israelite community. We always get personal, man. Like one thing just leads to another. It gets personal real quick. Because like I say to most man, like you can disrespect me, but don't start disrespecting my my beliefs, which I can prove. You get me? If you can show me otherwise, disrespect me by information, that's a whole different thing. You get me? Just calling man dumbass and this, that, and the other, it just gets personal real quick. When you're challenging someone's belief, Ishmaelite will kill you on the spot. You get me? So I understand.
No, I've seen. You talking about scholastically or murder? You're talking about Arabs?
An Ishmaelite will murder you,
okay.
like physically murder you.
So you're making the assertion. So you're making the assertion that an Ishmaelite will murder you just because you challenge him on his beliefs, or because you insult Muhammad.
It depends. It depends how you challenge him. That's what I'm trying to say to you, Chris. Depends how you
okay. Well, I mean, when you in Rome, I get it. Listen, but when you in Rome, you do as the Romans do, right? Right. So when I read the Quran or I read Torah, the one thing that both those books agree with is the murder of innocent Africans because of something called polytheism.
They were Africans themselves.
No, they weren't. The book said No, they weren't. The book clearly tells you it's three. Listen, man, let's slow down for a minute.
All right, let's slow down. Are they not born in Egypt?
Yeah, but they say they from three separate families.
Yeah.
And even in the book of Second Chronicles, let me talk for a minute.
Go through.
Okay, because you said you can prove this stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you a Shemite or are you a Hamite?
I'm a Shemite.
Okay. How are you a Shemite if you're saying they were born in Africa?
Okay.
Break that down for me.
Now, all right, easily. Now, in Africa, there's different gene pools. There's different tribes, different peoples. Okay, you have the Nilotics and you have the Bantus. The Bantus are relatively new. The Bantus moved into, like, for example, I'm from the Congo. The Congo people, our earliest history is in the 1400s. You know why? Because we fled from Islam from North Africa. We can go into the sects that we built in North Africa and how we got chased down into Nigeria, because Nigeria is half Muslim now. So we literally ran into the forest to hide. You get me? So you have the Nilotics, which are the true Africans. So when you say African, you're talking about a Nilotic. You know what I mean? Sudanese,
No.
Kushite. That's what a true African is. An African, somebody from Mali today or Senegal will tell you. They will tell you that you see these Congolese, Bantus, and all of them. They're different. They're different.
Okay.
They used to sell us saying that we're different. Like, this is bad. Anyway, go through, Chris.
Okay. What you just did is called making assertions and shoehorning. You gave nothing definitive. You just made a bunch of assertions. Yes, there are those groups of people were broken down by scientists and anthropologists depending on their geographical location. So a Nihilistic African. Would you let me talk? I stayed quiet the entire time.
You know, I'm gonna mute my mic. I wanted this to be a dialogue. You know,
It could be a dialogue as long as you let me talk.
Yeah, go through. Sorry about that.
Okay. So Nihilistic, Sudanese, the Maasai, Bantu people, those people have always been in Africa. Yes, Bantu people have migrated all over the continent of Africa, but that does not mean that you're an Israelite or the Bar Congo people. They have always been there because we have the Nak civilization that predates 1400 BCE. So what I'm trying to sit up there, I asked you a simple question. And the question was, are you a Hamite or are you a Shemite? You made the claim that Israelites are Africans because what? They were born in Africa. But then when I asked you the question, are you an African or are you a Shemite? You said Shemite. So the Bible clearly tells you that Ham is the father of Mizraim, which is Egypt. But then you go against that and you gave a bunch of assertions and shoehorned a bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense. So if you're going to talk anthropology, that's one thing, because we're talking about the study of culture and people. If we're going to talk about history, that's another thing. So do you want to talk about anthropology, history, or theology, which constitutes a belief?
Well, to me, they go hand in hand. So they're not really, I don't even know when I go, they go hand in hand. History, archaeology, all goes hand. Anthropology, like you were saying, all goes hand in hand.
Okay, can you show me? Okay,
I'm gonna tell you. Like you said, that the Europeans invented that. That is totally false. Because why?
Okay, there's never been a time where an African has called himself Nihilistic. There's no tribe called the Nihilistic Africans.
Okay, obviously not. But what I meant is that the different tribes knew who they were. We knew that these guys are different. These guys are family. These guys are whatever. Not the Europeans come. They said, "Oh, look what we got here. Oh, they're the Hamites. These are the Bantus. These are, you know what I mean?"
No, I'm confused.
You're confused. Well, the European didn't actually split us. They just named us Bantus or Nilotics or
Okay, so what did the Bantus originally call themselves?
Well, the Bantu is actually our word. So I'll go back on that. Nilotic maybe isn't their word. Bantu is really in our language. A lot of people say that the German scientist or racist, whatever he said, he invented that. That is totally fake. It's in our language.
Okay, so that's fine. So what does all of that have to do with the assertion that you made when you said that Israelites are Africans?
They were born in Africa. Born in Africa is what I said. They're not Africans because why? Africans are Nilotics, Kushites, etc., etc. Israelites are not that. Israelites are Bantus. We're from the other side. That's what I said.
Okay.
We was born in Africa. We was a nation.
Okay, so you're saying that this Israel was a nation, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you all have a script I can look at to prove that you all were a nation? I need some archaeological evidence here that showed that there was this huge kingdom in Israel in the Bronze Age, which would be the first millennium BCE. Let's just deal with that because we're dealing with the book. I'm not going to insult it. We're going to have a scholastic conversation. Can you show me any archaeological evidence, meaning a script? Can you show me a script, your original writing? Do you guys have any original writings? Hello.
The book.
He's doing what?
I guess he's digging in the book. He's digging in the archives, trying to produce.
Brother, I'm freestyling right now. I don't need it.
Goddamn, my brother dropped off. Well, goddamn, Chris Harris, you be doing them like that.
I don't think he dropped off. I think maybe his signal just dropped. I don't want to consider him that. I don't think he's that. I think he means well, but I think he's misled.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Because he's letting this biblical narrative confuse him. He just made an assertion about the Bantu people, which has been proven to be untrue. Bantus are not Israelites. Africans have been in the Levant for years, for centuries. We owned it before this group of people, according to the biblical narrative, called Israelites or Jacobites or whatever, Shemites or whatever it is, even got there. So we don't have to play that game. And I'm not going to play that game. That's why I ask certain questions. Can you show me an original script? Because see, civilizations use script. Excuse me. They use writings to prove they existed. Like you go to Egypt, they got Medu-Neter, they got Hieratic, they got Demotic. They have all that. You go to Sumer, you got the Akkadian script. You have all these different scripts proving that these people were there. And we know all of it come from the African Medu-Neter. You got the Phoenician. See, I wanted him to try and go to that Paleo Hebrew nonsense. So I could show him that's nothing but Phoenician.
Yeah.
And they created that language so they can trade with other groups that they sailed around the Mediterranean and met up with. That's why that was created. This is easy work for me. Yep. So I do hope he comes back. Next.
Woo. Goddamn Chris Harris. Yeah. Oh, here he comes. He back. All right, listen, you back on.
Yo, hey, man, I didn't have no battery. I didn't realize.
I told you, B, he didn't run nowhere. I told you it just dropped. I didn't think he did that. Go ahead,
man,
bro.
I ain't gonna run, man. Come on, man. I'm open to things. So, I've got a few proofs in front of me. So yeah, where was that? Should we carry on where I left off?
I was asking you, do you guys have an original?
An original what?
An original or a language?
He broke off. An original scroll, did you say?
Script or language. You said an original script. Do you have an original script or language?
Okay, original script.
Yes.
What do you mean by that? Like an alphabet?
An alphabet, a language, anything. Do you have anything to show me that you guys were around? Mainly dealing with language.
Are you talking about Yasharal? Are you talking about Israel, yeah?
I'm talking about Israel.
Yeah. We have the Paleo Hebrew. The
Paleo Hebrew.
Yeah.
There's no such, that's not Paleo Hebrew. That is in fact called Phoenician. That comes, that language, sir, that language comes from the Medu-Neter. So it's in fact African inspired.
I don't go against that. It's not necessarily our language. In the scriptures, it's sometimes called the language of Canaan. So language.
So the Canaanites were already there speaking this language then, correct?
Well, a version of the language, because it's not exactly the same. But yeah.
Do you have any proof of this version of the language? Because the language that they find over there, 1200 BCE, is in fact Canaanite. And they don't find any other language variant over there during the Bronze Age to the first millennium BCE. The next language they see over there is a Greek Phoenician language. They do not see what y'all try to call a Paleo or Paleo Hebrew script. It's been that way for hundreds and thousands of years. It was Phoenician.
I would beg to differ. For
Can't,
me, what you just said is just not true. If you check Jeff Benner, for example, he's a
Jeff
linguist.
Benford, right?
No, not Benford. Benner. I think it's Benner.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah. So now let me get this. You're with the GOCC, right?
No, not at all. I used to be. I've
You
grown
used
out
to
of it,
be?
you know.
Okay, so let me get this name. Jeff, spell his last name?
Jeff Brenner.
Benner, I think it is.
Brenner. He talking about Jeff Brenner. Okay. Yeah, Jeff Brenner. You talking about him? The linguist?
Yeah.
Okay.
The linguist.
His work comes from a man named Solomon Birnbaum, who first coined the term Paleo Hebrew back in 1948. After those Israelites.
Say that name again, please, Chris. Who Benner?
Hey, real quick. B. Let's do this real quick. Let's type up Solomon Birnbaum. Let's do this live on there. Let's get busy.
I got you, man. I don't, you know. I got you. I'm gonna study that. Solomon what?
Birnbaum.
No.
And let me tell Jeff Benner. Let me read this about Jeff Benner. It says he's authored over a dozen books related to the Bible and Hebrew language, including his best-selling books, Ancient Hebrew Lexicon of the Bible. And his name is one. He is also an instructor in biblical Hebrew and has taught thousands how to read the Bible in Hebrew for themselves. So he's using the same language that you all call Hebrew in the Tanakh, Stone Edition's Tanakh. Am I correct? Because I'm looking at the book. That's Aramaic, sir.
No, he uses the Paleo. Come on, man. Look, if you look at the book and you look at the, because he goes into.
Let's look up Paleo Hebrew. Let's look up Paleo Hebrew.
Look it up. Look up. He's.
I don't need to look him up. I'm gonna go directly to the source. Right? Now watch this. I'm gonna read this to you. Okay, that's cool. I want to read this to you. The Paleo Hebrew alphabet, also spelled the Paleo Hebrew alphabet, also known as the Proto-Hebrew, was the script used in the historic kingdoms of Israel and Judah, specifically to record the Hebrew language. Proto-Hebrew is like the Phoenician alphabet. Now, they have both the alphabets sitting here next to each other, and they're one and the same. There's no variant there. It says it is a slight regional variant and an immediate. Let me finish reading, because I'm reading facts. It is a slight regional variant and an immediate continuation of the Proto-Canaanite script. That's what it is.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, it says it's No, it says it's a. Listen to what I'm saying. It says it's a slight regional variant and an immediate continuation of the Canaanite script.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, so it's not your original language.
Well, if that's what you want to say, look, hold on a minute.
How are you miscomprehending that?
Let me show you something. See this book here? You see it?
No.
Wait, let me put it right in the thing. Oh shit! I took my office. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Biblical Hebrew. There? Can you open it up so I can see the language, please?
By Lily Khan, all right? She goes into a brief history. Let me show you. See this there? You probably know what this is.
Sir, that's Phoenician.
Yes, sir, but no, it's not. This isn't Phoenician. This is not Phoenician. This is
so now all
you should know this.
Wait a minute. One more time. Now what you're doing is, once again, you're making an assertion based on what this misled author is saying.
All right.
If the
so
Canaanites,
you're allowed to make you're allowed to quote scholars, but I'm not allowed
the Canaanites. What I'm trying to sit up there and show you is this. Can you show me? That's why I asked you simply for writings to prove it.
What do you mean by writings? We have the scriptures.
The scriptures. Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. Do you have any writings that prove that the Paleo-Hebrew script belongs to you all?
You just read it, Chris, man. I don't know what more you want.
I'm asking you for origin. Are you acquiescent to what I'm saying? I'm asking you for original writings. That's not hard. Do you have any original writings in the Paleo-Hebrew script?
How far back do you want to go?
Go 1100 BCE, Bronze Age period, when you all were supposedly there.
All right. That's true. Type if you can screen share I don't know one of you brothers. Type the silver amulet. Type the
Excuse
silver
me?
amulet.
The silver amulet.
Yes.
Okay. The silver amulet is not a scripture, sir.
No, but I'm just trying to show you that's like, how far back it goes. We already was using that script way back then.
The Canaanites, sir, the Canaanites were using this. And many of your laws, listen, many of your laws and your traditions go back to a Canaanite ritual. Many of them do, because they worship the god El, who also made a tabernacle in an ark and had 2 tablets of stone with Baal Berith, and was given to Inanna, according to historical document, according to history.
Which historical document are you talking
Well, we
about?
could look this up.
Gilgamesh.
Sir, that is an epic poem. That's a poem. That's not a document.
What are you talking about? You're saying
Okay, let's go.
Temple and all this. Where do you draw that from?
I draw that from the historical research that I've accumulated through reading books such as The Destruction of the Black Civilization, Barbara Walker's.
You have to present them things there, because that.
Okay, cool. That's easy for me to do. I'll do it right now. All right.
You can do.
AB, type up.
Showed that they had an incense altar, a menorah, and a.
Well, your Bible says they destroyed them all.
What do you mean? Who destroyed them all? We built it.
No, it tells you that in your Bible, Joshua was commanded to destroy all their incense altars and all their rituals. It clearly tells you that.
You're showing me in writing that they had that. You just said.
I'm showing you in your writings. Now you're acting acquiescent to the fact that you asked me show you that they had them, and I'm showing you in your. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. So your book is lying.
All right, show me this. Show me where they had the menorah.
One more time. I didn't say nothing about no. That's another assertion that you're making. And hold on, sir. All of that menorah lamp is all 500 BCE. That came after the Persian conquest. Because you can't show me a temple that was ever created. You all can't show that. So you talking about menorah lamps and all this stuff. You have to first prove your temple even existed.
Bro, like you need to go to check the scholars, man. Real talk.
No, nobody can verify this.
This is why. No, scholars agree on that. Okay?
What scholars agree on that?
Hold up. 70 AD, a temple was broken down.
Sir, that's cool. That's cool. You know what? And that's funny that you say. Hold on.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And then you have the tabernacle that was portable. So how am I gonna show you that?
Okay. Let me ask you something real quick. The only place you see 70 AD is in the book of Josephus. You don't see it anywhere else. As a matter of fact, let me get this book of Herodotus right quick, and let me tell you what he saw when he went over there.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go with the historian, a known historian.
Okay, then. A Greek historian. You disagree with Josephus? You just mentioned him.
I use knowledge. I don't care if they're Greek, African, it don't matter.
You're saying you're rejecting with Josephus and going to Greece. So I'm open to it. Go through.
One more time. Josephus is not a historian. Josephus was a Jewish.
He's a first century historian, right?
Sir. Sure. Okay. Many of Josephus' works are rejected because he said Tutmos III. He said Tutmos III was the pharaoh of your Exodus. Do you believe that?
I haven't looked into it. I don't believe in everything. I haven't looked into it, but I don't believe in every last word he says.
So now we got compromise. Okay. I want to read something here that Herodotus says. And if anybody's familiar with Herodotus, what you getting ready to say?
I ain't saying nothing. Sorry.
I said to add on. Josephus also said inside of the temple, there was a bunch of Egyptian relics. So saying that all their stuff and their art, all these, not Elephantine.
Hey, don't say
You're
Elephantine.
talking about talking about the second temple.
That there was a bunch
It
of.
said it was all Egyptian.
That must have been the Greeks that bought.
It's all stuff the Egyptian like relic.
That must have been the Greeks that bought
Josephus
it, because our temple was ransacked by them Greek Romans, and they revered Egypt. They
Well,
loved.
once again, that's an assertion. You can't prove that.
Well, you can't prove that. Where's the proof? Did I?
We're only reading history, and
Okay,
Josephus' works are.
Can you show me historically that there's Egyptian BS was taken out of our temple, please?
Well, that's what Josephus said, and he's a historian that you just named.
Show it to me, bro.
Hey, B, pull that up for him, please, so because we're trying to stay on one point here. We're trying to stay on one place
No,
here.
we've moved points
I did not,
since I've come here.
sir. I'm on, sir.
Defending Bantus, and you just skip that.
No, sir. You made an assertion. Hold on. Listen.
You stopped me from doing that. Now we're on to some temple shit. Get me? And you're saying I'm the one dodging.
Hold on. I had to mute you for a second. Hold on. I'm gathering up now while y'all have y'all discussion. Just keep that shit so it ain't a bunch of yelling back and forth, right? So I hope he still talking. All right, cool. I unmuted you. Just hold on 1 second. I'm pulling up the thing on your silver ambulance, right? I'm pulling up the information on that, and I'm also now are going to pull up the information on Josephus on what was inside of the temple. So you guys go ahead and continue talking and stuff while they pull this information. Go ahead.
Okay, so I want to read Herodotus. Okay, he lived during a time and he explained what he saw when he went into Egypt, and he explained what he saw when he went into what you all call Israel, and he called them Syrians. And I want to read this to you, right? And this is what he says right here in chapter 2. He says, "The Egyptians, they are religious excessively beyond all other men, and with regard to this, they have customs. They drink from cups of bronze and rinse them out every day. And not some only do this, but all. They wear garments of white linen, always newly washed. They make a special point of practicing circumcision. They circumcise themselves for the sake of cleanliness, preferring to be clean rather than comely. The priests shave themselves all over their body every other day, so that no lice or any other foul thing may come upon them when they go into their temples, when they minister to the gods. And the priests wear garments of linen only and sandals of papyrus. And they may not take any other garment or other sandals with them when they enter their temples. These they wash themselves in cold water outside the temple in a bathing pool twice a day." Don't that sound similar to the biblical narrative with the Levitical priesthood? Let's continue on. They wash themselves in cold water twice in a day and twice again in the night. In other religious services they perform of infinite number. They also enjoy many good things, for they do not consume or spend anything of their own substance. But there is oxen and geese coming to them each day for sacrifices. And also wine from grapes is given to them to use in their sacrificial ritual. But it is not permitted to them to taste of fish. Beans, moreover, the Egyptians do not allow at all to sow in the land. And those which grow look upon them, thinking it's to be an unclean type of vegetable. There is not one priest. There is not one priest for only each of the gods, but many. And of them, one is the chief priest. Sounds like the high priest in Israel. And whenever a priest dies, his son is appointed to his place. This is their rituals. It's the same as the Levitical priesthood. It's the exact same thing. Let's look at some more that Herodotus has to say.
Hold up a second, Chris. Can I chime in there?
Yeah, let me finish reading first, because I don't want any more assertion, because now I'm just being scholastic with you. Let me just get this off, okay? And you can talk.
Scholastically, the Egyptians can easily be mistaken for Israelites. Can easily be mistaken.
Sir, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, because he was in their land. He was in Egypt, so we're not gonna do that. That's why I said don't make an assertion like that.
Jake was in Egypt too.
Sir, this is
nothing.
Sir.
Okay?
Stop it. So what, That's horrible. Stop. Don't do that.
Nag Hammadi, the Dead Sea Scrolls, a lot of it was found in Egypt.
Okay, moving on. Assertion. Once again, you're making an assertion, and this is a historian.
These are facts.
Listen to what facts?
Jake.
You're just making assertions again.
No. That's a fact. Jake was in Egypt.
Okay, so he was talking about the Egyptians.
I don't know who he's talking about, because why? We was often mistaken for Ethiopians, mistaken for Egyptians. I know who he's talking about. You need to see what book you're talking about. You may have, I don't know, man. I know how you didn't think this through before saying it. We even in the scriptures we're taken for Egyptians, man. Come on, man.
Okay,
No,
so your rituals are Egyptian. So your rituals are Egyptian in nature.
No, but the Egyptians had many similar customs, like circumcision. They
wait a minute. But I'm glad. Let's stop right there. Because right here, he says right here. This is what Herodotus says. He says the Syrians learned circumcision from the Egyptians.
According to him.
That's what he says. So he knows the difference.
Well, that's according to him.
Wait a minute, but you just said that they got him confused. He just showed you the difference. I'm reading it right here in chapter 2, line 47.
Well,
let's read what else he says. Hold on. No, you wanted facts. I'm bringing you facts.
You're realizing that these Syrians that were in Syria, okay, he saw them in Syria. He's making a difference between Syrians and Egyptians when he was in Egypt.
And he said the Egyptians.
The people he saw could have been Jake in Egypt and in Syria. So
okay, do you have anything to prove? Do you have anything to prove that?
Don't, not at all. I don't.
You don't? So you're making an assertion, am I correct?
No. It is a matter of fact that the Israelites were taken for Egyptians. So why are we turning in circles? When he says Egyptian, I know who he's talking about. I have to read, read what he's saying about.
I want to ask you this question again. Do you have anything to prove what you're saying to back it up scholastically?
What type of proof do you want? Your scripture? Do you want me to show you?
I want to hit. The scriptures are not historical. You can't prove any of that stuff.
No, historians count on it big time.
No, they can't.
Yes, they do.
No, they can't. Okay. Do you want me to continue? You want me to continue having a conversation with you, or do you want to continue to just make assertions? But you're making assertions, and I'm asking for. Okay, let me tell you what an assertion is, because you're starting to argue, and this is called cognitive dissonance, because you're seeing evidence being produced to you, and you're not willing to accept it.
Real talk, man. The evidence being presented is warped.
Okay, so what makes you think? So let's ask that question, and let's take it right back to you then. What makes Josephus correct and Herodotus wrong?
That's what I'm saying. What makes Herodotus wrong? I mean, right?
Sir, you made another assertion, and you stated that what I'm reading is warped.
Let me tell you why. Because most scholars today, I'm not talking primary sources, today agree with that. Agree with Josephus. Well, which scholars do you want to? Berman?
You're the one making the assertion, sir. You have to give me the scholar.
Hold on. Matter of fact, I don't even know one scholar who disagrees. I don't know one.
Just give me the scholar.
Hold on a second. Obviously, you're not gonna accept the ones I give up, like people like
because you're using what I call confirmation bias. I'm reading the work to you.
Check Antagiot. You're not gonna accept that. Get me?
Sheikh Antagiot, which book? I own him. I could pull his books up right now. Which book?
Sheikh Antagiot.
Which book?
Okay, he spoke of the Israelites.
What book?
He knows Nation Nègre, Nation et Culture Nègre, Nation Nègre et Culture, something
Sir,
like that.
All I'm asking you is what book, so we could pull it up right now.
It's the name of a book that I'm saying right here. Nation Nègre, Nations Nègre. He was a fucking French. I know what it's called in flipping.
Okay, but because he mentions him, does that? That's fine. Because
he's saying they existed.
Okay, so you did not hear me say, sir. You don't hear me say Israel, which was Samaria under Omri and Jeroboam's kingdom, never existed. They were destroyed in 800 BCE, in the 8th century BCE. The inhabitants fled into Judea. That's why in the book by Israel Finkelstein, he says Judea was not populated until around the 7th century BCE. There is no Bronze Age major population around the first millennium BCE from David to Solomon. They said it was not populated like that. So if y'all did exist over there in Judea, y'all were a small cow town of people. You guys were not this grand town that ruled from the Nile all the way to Euphrates. That, in fact, was... hold on, let me finish talking.
Bro, you're going my way.
Now, it tells you... No, you're not. Because what it says is...
They said they existed. And
okay, B, let me get some moderation, B. B, let me get some moderation. B, let me get some moderation.
Come through, B, man. Because you're doing most of the talking, but you're still complaining.
No, I'm giving facts. Omri's kingdom and Jeroboam's... Omri and Jeroboam's kingdom...
You're talking about...
You got it, man. Do what you do.
All right.
You got it.
Just hold on. This was go ahead.
I ain't got time for that shit.
Chris, go ahead. You muted.
To him, how is he an African? How is he a Hamite?
All right, I had you muted, bro. What you say?
I said, seeing as he doesn't want to talk, let me put some questions to him. How is he a Hamite? How is he an Egyptian?
Hold on. What was the statement that you were making?
What did you say?
Before you actually, what was the statement? Because I had you muted, so I didn't hear you.
There was no
what
statement.
Was the statement that you...
There was no statement. I was saying to him, seeing as he doesn't want to talk, what makes him a Nilotic? What makes him a Hamite? Seeing as he wants to put all the questions to me, let's change over. Let him take some questions. What makes him a Hamite?
Well, now, yeah, if you want to go with Sheikh Diva, I don't agree with that dude at all.
With who?
Person.
With who?
Anything he got. Check out the Diop.
You think, but
if he talking about some damn Jews or some shit. But what I was wanted to say here. What statement did you say about Cheikh Diop, and who are you saying that wasn't a Hamite or whatever?
Because Chris is obviously on this hieroglyphic thing, our ancestors are Egyptians. What has he got? What has he got to prove that? Why? When did Bantus? When did the descendant of Tracelade? When were we ruling Egypt? Because I know who the tribes that were ruling Egypt. Everyone in Africa knows.
They weren't what?
That were ruling in Egypt. That the tribes that were in Egypt. Okay.
If you have some of my videos,
we know in Africa. Now, what gives him the right to say that he's one of them?
Both me and Chris have done videos on that elephantine thing. There's absolutely no proof that was a Jewish thing, right? And also, you got Leonopolis. That's another one, right? Well, people say that was a Jewish temple.
That's Heliopolis. That's Heliopolis, and that was actually the Temple of Luxor. But go ahead.
Right. The guy that said that he found it, right, never produced any archaeological evidence proving that. That is a fact. If you look up that anywhere on the internet, you're gonna find that. We both did videos. We might have did 2 or 3 videos apiece on this subject.
And also, let me add that Heliopolis was also one of the oldest cities in pre-dynastic Egypt. So that was pre-dynastic. That was before the dynasties were even established. But go ahead, B.
Yeah. So I got
Killer.
this.
And pre-dynastic Egypt go back 6,000 BCE before Narmer even came around. And there's no saying if Narmer really existed, but they might be using Narmer just to say that he was a mythical king that established their kingdom, because they don't know how their kingdom was established. And this was normal in those times to give themselves a culture, to give themselves a mythical king that said they established their community or their land. That's nothing new. So whether Narmer was real or fake, it don't matter. But we do know that those kings existed because they had the sarcophaguses, and most of them sarcophaguses were found in the Valley of the Kings. So we don't have to argue about their existence. We don't have to argue about the Temple of Edfu. We don't have to argue about Heliopolis. We don't have to argue about the Temple of Luxor. We don't have to argue about those temples because we know they still exist to this day. We don't have to argue about original writings because they know they exist to this day. The reason why Egypt is so important in African history is because the evidence that they left behind to show that they existed, and it was the height of civilization. Now, when it comes to Israel, Judah, what you guys have is a story about a man named King David, who supposedly had conquered from the Nile all the way to the Euphrates, and we can't find no evidence of it nowhere. You're supposed to have this king named Solomon that taught all these kings the Torah, but there's no mention of this king named Solomon or Jedediah anywhere by any of these kings in this area around the 11th century BCE, which was the Bronze Age. And the problem that y'all probably having, if you want to be scholastically accurate, is because the Bronze Age occurred during the Dark Age. And the Dark Age is when the Philistines came in and conquered and wiped everybody out until the Hittites came over there. And the Hittites and the Egyptians under Ursa Ma'at-Ra, they went to war and they signed a peace treaty. So we still can't find y'all over there. The only way y'all getting anything is out of this book. Deuteronomy 27:9 say that y'all were Amorites. Ezekiel 16 say y'all were Amorites. But somehow y'all keep saying this Shemite word. Well, the word Shem come from the word Sem. Sem means to mix. So y'all was a mixed group of people that tried to come up into Egypt, and didn't nobody want y'all there. If you want to be an Israelite, you go right ahead. I have no problem with it. But if you're going to deal with me scholastically, man, it's a long hill up. It's a long road. It's a long walk up that mountain with me, because you got to get past a lot. And I'm not trying to argue with you or nothing like that, because I really don't have the time and I really don't feel like it.
Bro, you have to have some respect, man. Let people speak. You can't just speak for 5 minutes and expect, bro.
Well, I'm speaking facts where people can learn and go research the material that I brought forth. You're just making assertions.
I didn't even mention none of them temples that you brought up. Okay, I only spoke of Elephantine. Okay, now if you ask the scholars today, was Elephantine?
Brother, me and you were not talking about Elephantine.
Bro, we brought up Elephantine. That's the only.
B brought up Elephantine, sir. B brought up Elephantine to you, not me.
All right. We spoke of Elephantine. I agree with that.
No, we did not speak of Elephantine.
Yeah, listen, this isn't. We spoke of Elephant, bro. Go back in the show, man. We spoke of this. I know. I said you said it, but we mentioned it. That's the only temple I mentioned. I mentioned the one in Jerusalem. I know I mentioned that, but the Elephantine was mentioned, and I agree with that. But all these other temples that were going on, Minneapolis, why even talk about it? No, the dates that you keep relying on hard, to me, they're all off. Why? The scholars themselves don't agree with it. Okay, they're all off.
What scholars?
Scholars, whatever anthropologist. Who do you think is the best anthropologist? Who do you rely on most? Okay, who do you rely on most? Because you seem to, when I bought out scholars, I bought out fucking Anthony.
But you haven't named one. You keep asking me to name mine, and I'm reading facts to you, and you just keep making assertions. And one of the assertions that you made was, hold on, B, let me get some moderation for a minute, because he's making a lot of assertions.
Is it my turn to talk or what?
Hold on. Let me explain something real quick. It seems to me that you're having a hard time understanding where Chris is coming from, because the method of research is not a correct way.
Bro, he's jumping around, facts.
Man. Like Hebrew Israelites, the cult, they won't do proper research. So what they'll do, they'll find a book. They won't pay any attention to the author of the book or what the author is trying to say. They will nitpick. They will find little things And a lot of the things that you like, a lot of the things that you bring up, I've been using for years since I began in the Hebrew Israelite movement 22 years ago. And it's not the correct way of looking for proof. When just because someone says something doesn't make it fact. How Chris is presenting things, he's giving you dates, he's giving you artifacts or original writings that has been proven from these dates.
What original writing has he brought up?
You know what I mean? So yeah, I see. I don't.
Am I still muted?
I don't. What was that?
Am I still muted? I said, what original writing has he brought up?
Okay, real quick. Let me answer that for him, B.
You're just taking sides, man. Come on, bro.
Okay, B.
Like,
See what I'm saying? You see how out of
B?
B.
Bro, I just said you didn't.
You see how he just Texas sharpshooted. You see how he just Texas sharpshooted what you said. Out of everything you said, the only thing he countered back with was what original writings did I bring up, sir?
Bro, because that's what happens when you have monologues. You speak for 5 minutes, and I'll only respond to the last minute. Okay, I'll only respond to the last phrase or two. That's why I don't want you guys to speak because, bro, you're making errors, and I can't even,
What error did I make?
Bro, he just said, like, for example, he just said that, Chris has been reading RQL evidence, is that original writing. You ain't brought out one.
I didn't mean that. This conversation, I'm saying this in general. When Chris presents stuff, I'm not saying he presented anything today.
All right. We present stuff too.
I'm looking up other shit while y'all talking. So, like, the conversation, I'm hearing y'all, but not really hearing y'all. To keep it 100. But I know when y'all can't be blah, 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 because that does a disservice to us, to both of y'all. And look, hold on, man. To both of y'all and the people that are listening. So this has to stay in this weight. If you feel like he's talking too much, it's shit, just chill. And just gather what he's saying. And if he make a point, let him finish. And you want to stop him, let him finish what he's saying. And I'm sure he'll do that for you too. But when you start talking real fast, I can't even understand what you're saying.
All right.
Let alone
what I'm saying.
Hard. So that's all I'm saying. Just calm down. Just calm down.
Okay, right? Okay, Killer, listen to me. What I'm saying is he's making like multiple points. I'll say like when he speaks, and I'll let him speak for like 5 minutes, he makes like multiple points, like make like 12 points in 5 minutes. Like it's I can't do it. Make 1 point at a time. We're having a dialogue. I speak. Like and earlier, what I wanted to say as well is Chris keeps moving these goalposts. We was here talking about boundaries and logic. That was the first thing, and we're just sliding into other things. Like, what is this? Why can't we go back and stick to one topic at a time? We're talking about multiple. Like, bro, you can't do this. Like for example, I've been speaking since I've started speaking. You've let me speak for about 2 minutes. I've stuck on one topic. I haven't made multiple. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Yeah, man. And be fair, man. Like, he spoke for 5 minutes. Let me speak for 5. Let me respond for 5 minutes. Don't just stop me because
shit. It's fake, isn't it? Yeah.
Right.
And because Chris too, with a lot of things that you're bringing up, we've already came to a conclusion on. So like, what gets like with him, he might get irritated and shit more than me and shit because I don't fuck with y'all like that to be arguing with y'all. Like I don't even care about none of that shit no more. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck about it.
I don't usually deal with that much, I don't usually talk about Egyptian stuff and all this, I came on here, I didn't speak about that. I told you I was going to let him carry on his show and just listen and take notes. You know what I mean? But seeing as we was in the conversation, we can do this. But yo, man, like one topic at a time. Like let brothers speak. We don't have to have a monologue for 10 minutes.
Hold on, pistol shit. I'm gonna let you take the floor and you pick a topic, and I'm gonna make sure Chris stay on that motherfucker.
Okay.
All right, you got my word. So,
All right.
what do you want to talk about?
The original topic. Okay, how he asked me how am I an Israelite? I was gonna turn it back around and show him how I'm an Israelite. Well, I've got a couple of fixes right here, and he can show me how he's a Hamite or how he's Egypt, or because Egypt is all well and good. I know Egypt existed. I know they were this great nation, this, that, and the other. I know that. But how is he one of them? Why is he relating to them? You know what I mean? I'm gonna mute my mic right now.
All right. Okay. All right. So you're saying that you could prove that you're an Israelite, right? And how can Chris Harris prove that he's a Hamite, right? Now, I would suggest that neither of that shit makes any sense.
It doesn't.
Neither. You have to go into the Bible to label yourself that. To the rest of the world, there's no Hamites. To the rest of the world, there's no Israelites. Like, you know what I mean? That's only in that book. You can't find nobody.
Are you sure, brother?
You can't go to nobody.
You're speaking in the name of the rest of the world. Now, I'm a Bakongo. Okay? We believe. We know there's Hamites. We know that these people putting plates on their lips, scratching up their faces are not us. Okay? We know that certain tribes, we just don't mix with them. We just don't do it. We know that we went into captivity and went into the Americas. We know this. Okay? We know certain things. So you're talking on the behalf of everybody. No, talk mainly for the Americans. You guys don't know what a Ham. Wait, let me just finish. Talk on behalf of the American community that you guys don't know what a Hamite or a Shemite is in regards to Africa. But bro, I'm telling you, in Africa, it is split. Okay, it is split. We are not all just Africans. Okay, so in order to say that, oh, I'm going to relate to the Egyptians and this, that, you have to be Egyptian because why? Egyptians didn't like certain Africans. They enslaved them.
Now I'm taking Chris off the seat. Now you're gonna have to deal with me. Now you made the statement that the people that came out of Africa with the slave trade were not Hamites, so-called Hamites or so-called African people, right?
I didn't say that.
All right. So
there were some Hamitic tribes in there too.
So you're saying the people that were brought on the slave ships were Israelites? Am I correct?
Mainly Israelites, but there were Hamites too. There was Socians too. There were Ethiopians too. There were Cushis too, but mainly Israelites.
What was the percentage of Israelites?
All right, you know, I can't give you. Come on, man. How am I going to give you a percentage?
Okay, you can't give it to me, right? If
all
you
right,
can't,
well, let me tell you the facts.
Hold on, Pizzle.
Right.
I said if you can't give it to me, the percentage, that means the statement that you made prior to that is not accurate. It's not built on fact.
Yes, it is, because I was going to go into the to the facts without percentages, because we don't deal like that. I'll know the percentage.
You're going too fast. Pizzle, chill out. You're going too fast, right? I'm asking you a question. Most of these questions are almost yes or no. They can be answered in 3 or 4 words. So I don't try to make an explanation, because the explanation don't amount to nothing. I want to hear answers. So if not all the people that were brought on the slave trade were Israelites, I asked you what percentage. You said that you can't say that. So which ones that were brought on those slave ships were Israelites, and how do you differentiate from the Hamite or the African and the Israelite?
Thank you. Hey, thanks. Thanks.
Don't make it
because that's where I was going. Okay. Now you have tribes in Africa that were catching us for the Europeans. Who were different people. Okay, that's how we know, because why? We still call them by that name today. We call them Mbila. Mbila means it's a proof that it's the red hat that they used to wear, the fezzes. Okay, we know there's a difference. Okay, now you ask for Pacific tribes. Now these guys that were wearing fezzes, bro, come on, man. These guys that were wearing fezzes came from certain tribes. I'm gonna go into it.
Walk with me, bro. Walk with me. I don't want you to get too far off, because you made a statement, right? Now, you said that those people were captured and stuff like that. Now, according to most Hebrew Israelites, how they will prove that they were Israelites in Africa, one of the people they will go to is the Ashanti tribe. Am I correct? Yes or no? Yes or no?
You're
Question.
correct. They're Hamites.
Right. The Ashanti tribe are Hamites. Okay. Now, when we go into these books that you use, that Hebrew Israelite, I'm saying you use personally, but Hebrew Israelites use to prove Hebrew Israelites, they will say that the Ashanti tribe are Israelites because the king, the leader of the tribe, wears the breastplate like the Hebrew Israelites.
No. B. That's the Akan. That's the Akan people, not the Ashanti.
That is the Ashanti.
No, the Akan people wear the breastplate.
Nah,
It's the Akan. It's the Akan.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Ashanti still. But
Or it could. Matter of fact, it don't matter. It ain't them. But go ahead. Yeah, it don't matter. Go ahead.
And that they practice circumcision, they practice the walls and all the stuff, right? Now, with that same book that the Hebrew Israelites don't like to show everything in the book, you will see that those people were the people that were helping the white man capture Israelites, so-called Israelites. They were capturing slaves for the white man.
Exactly. You just proved what I'm saying, man. They're Hamites, man.
I'm not done. So in that case, that would make Israelites capturing Israelites and selling them to the Edomites into slavery. So now
that too is part of the prophecy that we'll sell ourselves.
So now we're selling ourselves.
Man, that's what it says in the scriptures.
So we're selling ourselves and Africans too. So now we're such a low people that now we got Africans under our servitude and we're selling them. So according to your Deuteronomy 28 thing, y'all ain't supposed to have shit.
Exactly.
Have nothing. So you
did you just draw there, bro?
Let me finish. So you shouldn't have the authority to put any nation into captivity, whether they're from the Congo, whether they're from Ghana, whether they've been to.
Well, as a matter of fact, okay. As a matter,
hold on, B. Let me say this real quick. And also, the kingdom, that so-called kingdom of Judah that was on the west coast of Africa, they were going into Central. Okay, but it say kingdom of Judah, and the Israelites use that to try and. You don't know. You know what? You know what? Here's the problem, man. This is why I just don't want to talk to you no more.
Listen,
I don't want to talk to you no more. You don't even let me finish talking, man. I don't even want to talk to you no more. So we done.
Listen, they're from America. They're American.
Thanks, B. You're going against what we teach on this show. Thanks, B.
The what?
He don't want that to come out. He don't want that fake ass kingdom of Judah to come out.
He's talking of Americans teaching about Africa. You can't have an American teaching about Africa because he don't know the politics that's happening in Africa. You guys telling us that we Judah is not Judah. Okay, so let's just put that straight in the bin. The Shanties are not Jews. Let's put that in the bin too. Come on, man.
This I'm gonna put your ass on mute. Well, I asked you a question. So that makes your scriptures void because these are Israelites enslaving other nations.
It's just that simple.
Ones that
they're Hamites. They're not Israelites. They're Hamites. Bro, how am I gonna write?
Are you? He's at B. B. Hey, yo, B. Hey, B. Real quick.
Show me one Bakongo that sold another.
B, you're not hearing what he's saying. He's saying Bar Congo people are Israelites.
Congo, we fought.
That's what he's trying to say. The people of the Congo
complained that these other Africans are coming to our land, taking our children.
You see what I'm saying? That's B. You gotta let me handle this. I already know this argument. Let me handle this.
I don't think I'm going in, but go ahead, Chris.
Okay, cool. You can go finish. Because I'm finished.
You muted me again. All right. I'm gonna be in the chat. And call me when you want me.
Right? No. Go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Now, he's saying the people of the Congo.
Right. He's separating the people of the Congo from the West Africans. And he's trying to say that the West Africans came and took the people of the Congo and put them into slavery. That's what validates the people of the Congo as Israelites, not West Africans.
I got him. Like I said, Killer B, y'all know I got all the Paulo Mayambe videos in the history of the slaves that were brought into Cuba. Some of the first slaves that were brought were from the Congo. Not from Ghana, from Congo, from the Congo.
Yep, that's where they went. That's what I was getting ready to bring up. They brought them from the Congo first. They went into the Congo basin.
The people from Ghana and shit, they didn't come to way later.
Because they were still at war with them. They were still at war.
Slaves that came in to Brazil were from the Congo. The slaves that came into the Caribbean were from the Congo.
They were all from the Congo. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was about to get them at. This is a historical fact.
And when those slaves got here, they were still allowed to practice their culture. And guess what? Their culture is still being practiced to this day. Not only by the original Congo people, but I'm back. Even to this day, they were allowed to keep their religion. Even to this day, when the Cuban slaves were free, they even went back to Africa. And most of them turned their asses right back around and came home. The slaves that was in Cuba, they was allowed to still even know what was going on back in their home region. Slaves is coming over there and say, yo, Auntie TT and shit, yeah, they all right over there. They ain't never lost nothing. It's only the slaves that were in America that went through all this stuff with the mixing, and the Spanish even thought of the English slave traders as being more brutal. The Spanish was more lenient on these motherfuckers than the rest of them.
He made all that up. It's just made up. It's not even real information. He being misled and don't even know it.
Yo, Killer B, you realize we're saying the same thing, right?
No, y'all not.
Bro, but you said the first slaves were taken from where?
The Congo.
Okay, now for you to be sold from the Congo, somebody else done that. Okay, which is what I was saying. These Mali and other people took us for nobodies.
What books did you get this from? What book did you get this from?
Any Senegalese person, I swear on my mother, we all know this. Okay, the Senegalese were selling us. Why? Because they had converted to Islam, and the people who refused Islam ran down into the forest. Now Islam wanted slaves. Okay, wait. You just had a
slaves that were brought over here. Those slaves that were brought over here were from the Congo.
That's what I'm saying. So these Senegalese that had converted sold us.
He missing what you saying, B. You get it, right? He not understanding what you're saying.
He didn't understand what I'm saying.
Oh, what am I not understanding, Killer?
What you're trying to do is somehow you're trying to shoehorn The fact that y'all are the Israelites because other African tribes enslaved you.
No,
Now
I'm
all you
showing.
got to do, listen what we're saying here, okay? Now all you got to do is show us, what's it called? All you got to do is show us Israelites in Senegal.
That's what I just told you. The Hamite.
No, you're telling, hold on. You're running to the Hamites. Listen to what we're saying. We're not going to deal with books and stuff. You're saying that the people of the Congo are Israelites. All you got to do is show us Israelites now. You're making a claim that you're Israelites, but just show us Israelites in the Congo. It's just that simple, yo.
Okay. Type. Do you know anything about the Jews?
Don't ask me, do I know? Just show me.
Bro, how can I show you? I'm not sharing my screen or anything.
Historically, you should be able to point it out.
I'm talking about historically. I said you heard about the Jews in Spain.
Hold on, stop. We're not talking about Spain.
Dude,
See, that's the trick.
This is why people get onto you, because I'm about to go into Africa.
You're asking me, do I know? I'm asking you to show me.
No,
the Jews that were in Spain were deported into Congo. Okay? The Jews that were in Portugal were deported into Sao Tome, into Congo. Okay? Historical facts. Anybody can check that shit up, man. This is why people get onto you so hard, because you're a slimy snake, man.
Now we name calling.
Yes, we're name calling if you wish. Right? You're slimy. You're slimy.
Damn, Vince, I'm talking. Can you shut the fuck up while I'm talking, please? God damn, it's my show. Shit.
Bro, tell your man.
Hold on. When we talking about the slaves already in Cuba now, fuck what's going on in Africa, Portugal, and all that other bullshit. We talking about these slaves, they touched down in Cuba right now.
Killer.
Hold on.
Your man asked me to show me them in West Africa. Your man just literally asked me to show you.
I'm telling you the truth. I got videos on this shit. I got documented evidence on this shit. The slaves that were brought here was not practicing no goddamn Judaism. And the slaves, listen, and the slave masters called them Jews. And there's a reason they called them Jews. And it wasn't because they were Israelites. It's because they weren't Christian. They were not part of Christianity because they couldn't be baptized.
Bro,
they were called Jews. They called them Jews. But when you look,
have you ever heard of Abi Troyer?
Bizzle, as myself.
You're talking so much lies.
When you look this up, I can send you PDFs. I send you the video yourself.
Bro, have you ever heard of Abi Troyer?
From the people that live there, that know their ancestry. There's people right now in Cuba that can trace their lineage all the way back. That there's people in Cuba right now.
Yeah.
Through their religion. They trace their lineage all the way back to the foundations of the Palomayambe religion. They can trace their roots all the way back. It doesn't involve nothing that's Jewish. And when they dealt with something Jewish in the Palomayambe religion, you had things what they call a Naganga. A Naganga is a pot that encases a spirit, a dead spirit. The Congo people, they practice. The Congo people necromancy.
Come on, please let me respond.
Necromancy, meaning they worship and serve the dead.
Man, all you got to do is show us Israelites in Spain. I mean, in Congo, man. Show us the Israelite nation in Congo.
I literally just did. Okay, anybody can look up the Jews of Sao Tome. You can look up Abi Proya. You just said that the missionary said that we were, they were unbaptized. No, the missionary said that these were Jews. That's what they said. Okay.
The missionary said that the Indians were Jews too. That don't mean they right. Anybody, listen to what I'm saying, man. See, what you're missing is. B, let me talk for a minute. B, let me speak from an educated standpoint right quick. B,
that we practice Kayo Malombe.
B,
just
real quick. B,
person that
B, let me speak from an educated standpoint here on that.
It's my turn to speak, bro. It's my turn to speak. King just spoke. Let me speak. You can speak after me.
Yeah, please let me speak without interrupting me then sometimes, nigga. Every fucking time I talk, you come interrupting me and shit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Let me
You
respond.
ain't even making no sense with this nonsense that you on here talking about.
No, you're
You
telling
just
me
up
the
here
common
interrupting
people,
me and trying to
you're
alienate me
saying
from my own show. B, you gotta get this shit under control.
Not true. Okay?
I beat both of y'all motherfucking asses. Listen,
Yo, I'm out of here.
let
Fuck this
this
show.
nigga talk. Let hold on. Let, against him. That's all you have to do. Watch what I was doing. You see what I did to him? I let him talk. And he condemned himself by not knowing what the fuck he talking about. He don't got no evidence of these motherfuckers being no Jews. He don't got no evidence of that.
I just said I've been prayer.
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Let me
Damn, bro.
Man, you shut the fuck up, man. You've been talking for the last 5 minutes. Fuck you, man. Suck your mouth more, you fat fuck. You fat fuck, man. Fuck you, man. So you talking about shut the fuck.
All right, bye.
Yo,
go die somewhere, motherfucker. You stupid ass motherfucker.
Your mother better die somewhere, man. Your mother better die.
I said, let the nigga talk. Let him speak his own self in a goddamn hole. I don't know how you can't understand that, Chris. And I don't understand how the fuck this nigga think he gonna sit there and run his goddamn mouth and shit on my show. Exactly. You can't hear nothing. You probably can't. You probably can't hear nothing. But yeah, you can't hear nothing when motherfuckers is going back and forth. Shut the fuck out. That's why I say, Chris, you don't always have to have the stage. Yeah, this show is for you, yeah. But then we were done with that part, and we trying to get dialogue with this dumbass nigga. It was going good. And then the heat started turning up, and the nigga start humming. Right? You already know we got him. So let him do humming. Hold on, Chris, I'm gonna bring you in. I'm just gonna do the humming. Let him do that. But listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying. And then use that against him. Because you know it's bullshit. You don't have to stop him in the middle of that shit or nothing. Let him go. Because the more he talk, the more shit he's going to be fucking looking crazy. The more shit you're going to have out his ass by letting him talk. You got to understand that. You got to understand that shit, Chris. All you got to do is listen to him. Let him talk. But when he doing that, blah, 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 nobody understand that shit. That's what I tell him, shut the fuck up. You done said enough, because now you just blabbing. You're talking about other shit that ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck we talking about. Now, I don't bring out about the motherfucking Congo motherfuckers that were brought here. They brought their goddamn religion to the Americas. And their religion can be traced right back to that boat that they got the fuck off of. Right now to this day. Even if all right, Chris.
No, this is the same thing that they always do. Whenever they being, you know what? Fuck it.
let him talk, and he can bury himself. And now you got all these daggers. Well, you said this. Well, you said this. Well, you said this. Well, you said that. And he has no way out.
B, I'm gonna say it again. I don't want to talk to him no more. I'm done. They're ignorant.
Oh, he off the show. You gotta talk to that motherfucker.
I just don't even want to talk about this no more. I'm good. Moving on. Point proven. All he doing is making all he making is doing is making a bunch of assertions. It's just that simple. Not being able to prove none of it.
That he doesn't really understand. Probably don't even understand when you say assertion. You say assertion, any fucking American Negro, they ain't gonna know what the fuck you talking about. Their vocabulary not even like that. So that's why you got to get on a level out of vocabulary. On a vocabulary level.
No, my whole thing is I'm sitting up here being respectful with the gentleman, and he start all of a sudden I'm a slippery, slimy snake. Bruh, stay on topic for a minute.
Yeah.
How about that? You said Bantus you talked about the Bantus. I said, show me Bantus are the Israelites. That's an assertion. That can be disproven. Bantus ain't got nothing to do with no damn Israel. Then the reason why when them damn people came into Africa, when they saw people practicing certain things like circumcision or sacrifice, they said that they were Israelites. That's what they would say. Because Jews, because they were coming over there with a Bible in their hand. So they would say, oh, wow, these are the lost tribes. Then you have Judaism that came around 500 BCE under the Persian Empire. Look, man, he making all that shit up. All right. I deal with methodology, which you can prove and what's not proven. I don't deal with all that. Oh, did you know? Notice he kept saying that. Did you know? No, man, just show me Israelites in the Congo, man.
Yo, Chris, I gotta laugh real quick, yo. You say that shit. He wasn't getting at you and shit. He was just saying this shit. That shit is real, yo. Yo, a little male Israelite said, yo, has anyone ever said that you look like D'Lo Brown? I just looked it up. That nigga do look like you, Chris. He look like a fat Chris Harrison shit. D'Lo Brown. That's it, funny as hell. I just tried to say the light did show up a little bit.
No, I'm good. But what I'm trying to sit up there and say is don't keep on, like every time I spoke, he had to cut in. He started cutting me off. I'm like, look, bruh. Then I'm reading Herodotus. Then he's saying he's fake. Then we mentioned the Egyptians and their rituals. And all of a sudden he talking about oh yeah, that's because Jake was there. Now all of a sudden the Egyptians are Israelites. So they can't have nothing on their own. It's just simple. Your shit come from Egypt. Ain't none of this shit original, which I've been trying to say the entire time.
Crazy boy.
That's why y'all use insults and ad hoc fallacies in order to talk. That's ridiculous. Just show me some original writings. Yep. Oh, you use Paleo Hebrew. Well, me and B been debunked that. I've been done lessons on that. That's Phoenician. What happened to the Phoenicians? We'll wait. That's why he was saying he trying to say Congo people are Israelites. Okay, just show me their practices. Show me their Levitical priesthood. I dare you to use the Ashanti or the Akan people. We gonna cut that shit up real quick. Them motherfuckers wearing leopard skin. And them gold plates that was around their neck didn't have nothing to do with no damn tribe of Levi. Had nothing to do with that shit whatsoever. That mean that they were part of the king's, part of the king's crew. That's all that meant. We not gonna do that.
Where is this shit here? He's talking about that silver scroll shit, y'all.
Yeah, that silver. I asked for a scripture. He come talking about some silver scroll. That silver scroll can't prove that shit belonged to no damn Jews or Israel or no kingdom of Judah. That don't prove that. That prove that it's Canaanite.
Yeah.
I asked for a scripture, a writing.
Y'all make claims. It is not from the time of Moses.
No, it's not. And then this thing about Yah, see, it say Yahweh on it. There's a Canaanite god named Yah-Oh. He was already there. That deity is already there. It was one of El's 70 sons. Man, I'll beat that shit up, man. Get on out of here with all that pseudo-ass information you dropping. You got that shit from the GOCC, nigga. You ain't fooling me with this stuff, man. I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation. You keep on flipping all over the board. It started with that Bantu bullshit. I know where you got that from.
And I'm trying to be nice and explain to him where you coming from. And I was trying to explain to you that he might not even understand how you're coming up with this shit.
Bro, he knows exactly what it meant because when I showed him, watch this now. No,
blind. He has
go ahead.
Blinders on him because of the cold evidence and no factual evidence when he see it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can find anything you want if you want to see it. And that's what I'm trying to find between both of y'all. I was trying to say, like, yo, chill the fuck out. Like, know what I'm saying? Chill the fuck out.
You know, both of y'all don't be lumping me with that nigga.
Like, nigga, like, you got a fucked up accent.
He talks fast, so you can't understand him. And that's why I kept on saying, just show me the proof. I'm showing you what a 6th century historian said he saw when he went into Egypt, and he clearly separated them Syrians and them goddamn Egyptians. He clearly separated them. He knew the difference. I'm reading it to you. Then you said he got it all wrong. Then what make you think Josephus got it right? I'm just weighing you on the scale the same way you weigh everything else. Okay, so let's throw all this shit on out the board. Throw it all off the water, because he did what I knew he was going to do when he couldn't prove nothing. When I'm asking him from primary sources, archaeological evidence. All right, that language was already in Canaan. It don't belong to y'all. It's a Canaanite language. Then he said they was African. Then I said, okay, are you a Shemite or a Hamite? He said, I'm a Shemite. So how are you African? See that confusing shit? That's confusion.
And that shit only exists in that.
No, that shit only exists in their mind. He keep on talking about Hamites. Nigga, no man named Ham ever existed. Fuck is you talking about? I don't go that far with it. That's what I was trying to get you to see. He don't want to be scholastic. He keep making assertions. Just because I say it, that make it true.
But you use it against them. And that's what I was trying to say to you. Let them say that shit and then use it against them. You see what I did with it? And what he had to do? That nigga was up in Portugal and fucking Spain.
Right.
That nigga was way in Portugal and Spain. It was the Congo, nigga. And I brought it right to the motherfucking shores. I brought it right off the slave boat in Cuba. Let's talk about it. And you see what the nigga did? That nigga was up in Portugal. That nigga was up in Spain and shit.
And then he just keep making shit up. Ghana's not even where it originally was. We ain't even mentioning that shit. This is you always moving the goalposts.
What?
You know that league that you joined? You know that league that you joined, Yahweh, did last year, SVDL? Nigga, you looking at the champion of that league this year. Wiped all y'all motherfuckers out.
Let him talk, and you just demolish him. And then he can't say.
This ain't nothing but black. Bro, this ain't nothing but black Hebrew Israelite bullshit. None of this shit is proven. Give me the word. Let's look up that word assertion so he can know what it means.
Chris be using words around my ass. No niggas don't speak like that.
Excuse me. Excuse my intelligence.
Come around here without that goddamn smart shit.
Nigga, don't be talking that smart shit around here, nigga. All right.
I can't even find the motherfucker.
Okay, it's the act of asserting or something that is asserted, right? And it comes from assertion, right? Asserting, right? Now, when you look up the word asserting, it means to state or declare positively and often forcibly or aggressively. And what was he doing the entire time? If I yell it and scream it, that make it true. Stop it.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't understand what you meant by that. I know he did.
Well, it's too goddamn bad. Tell him to ask Yahweh to give some understanding. You talking about Bantus and all this other nonsense. We ain't trying to even talk about that. You said the Israelites were African, but the Bible don't say that. That's pseudo as fuck.
Sister P said another great adventure of the hive of the coat whisperers, Killer B and MVP.
You know, me and B would tell each other, fuck you in a minute. You being dumb as hell. Shit. Then you and look, B, what do them Israelites do all the time when they come on your platform? They alienate Chris Harris and they want to talk to you because you let them talk. I don't play that shit. I cut them right on off. Then what does it go right back to? You a bitch.
I let them talk so I can gather their shit so they don't have a way out. They can't say shit. I box their motherfucking asses in. And they ain't got nowhere else to go but call me a bitch and talk about my
mom. Well, that's what he did with me. It didn't take long, did it? You know you're a fucking slimy snake, man.
And now he said you asked me to prove I'm Jake, motherfucker. Nigga, if you ain't Jake unless you got Jake on your birth certificate, nigga.
Nigga, you African. Shut up. You come from the Congo, nigga. It don't get more African than that.
Nigga. Come from the Caribbean. Nigga come from the Caribbean and shit. God bless the queen. Y'all niggas bow down to the goddamn queen any goddamn ways. Fuck out of here.
Like I said, he was making that shit up, and I knew it. Like, yo, man, you making that shit up.
Making that shit up too.
I'm listening to this shit like, yo, there's no. Then they like to use that random. The scholars, ain't no scholars find this nation of Israel. They've been looking for this goddamn thing. They've been looking for it. Confirmation bias.
And what makes them think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? Because I've been doing this shit for 22 years, nigga. 22 years. The same books you pulling up and shit. Jeff Brenner, you didn't even know what that nigga name was.
Exactly. He didn't think we knew. That's Jeff the key.
Brenner. I was studying for Jeff Brenner in 98, motherfucker. 98, nigga. I was on Jeff Brenner, nigga. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, nigga. 98, nigga. What was you doing in 98, nigga? What would you do in 98? What you was in Jamaica in your drawers and shit with no fucking shoes?
Man, I was on freshman hoop squad, man. Shit, 98. I'll tell you that flat out.
Shit. Trying to tell me something. I done did all this shit before. And that would be killing me. So they come out here and they gonna teach me something. Nigga, I wrote the book on the shit, nigga. You learn from me. I teach you more about your shit than you know. And that's a fact. That shit crazy, yo.
Man, that shit was fun though. Listening to all that pseudo-ass information. Get the fuck out of here. That bullshit. Y'all, what y'all really be mad about, what they really be mad about is that I don't want to accept that pseudo-ass shit. Like, no, man, get out of here. That shit on out of here. Shit out of here. That shit don't make no sense what you talking about, bro.
Because you don't want to be their fruit and shit. I got a new fruit. I got a new fruit. Now we try to teach motherfuckers so then we can say we got some fruits under us and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas get that promotion, captain over 500, captain over 1,000.
Yeah.
Niggas not even kidding, be a captain over their own house they pay rent at.
Like we dumb or some shit. It's just like when I saw my man doing that plagiarizing yesterday. I said, damn, like I don't read this shit. Like this nigga, I called my man Consul. I'm like, yo, Consul, I can't believe it that they just did it word for word and posted the shit like it was theirs. I couldn't believe it. We might as well, man,
I don't
let's be Nuwapian. Let's just be Nuwapians and shit. Fuck it. Let's be Nuwapians. Fuck it. Let's be Nuwapians. I don't give a fuck. I want to be a Nuwapian. That's what I'm gonna be. Hey, Nuwapians, come recruit me, man. Come recruit Chris Harris. I want to be a Nuwapian now.
Because them motherfuckers is worse. Them niggas is worse.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. It can't get no dumber than that.
Yeah, right? If we go for dumb, we might as well go for the top. The top of the dumb.
Exactly. You Israelites, y'all got some type of hope. Shit. All y'all got to do is put the damn book down. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all can still be Christian. The Wapians is crazy than the motherfucker.
Yep. And up in here talking about Torah dropouts and everything he's saying in this motherfucker against the Torah.
B, did you hear me insult him? Hey, B, did you hear me insult him one time? No. I just stick to the information.
No.
I told you it won't be long before he start calling somebody out their name. You didn't want to talk. What you wanted to do was exactly what you want to do. You want to do just that. I'm going to find a way to insult Chris Harris. And then run back over to Judah's channel. Run back over to Judah's channel, because that's what you're going to do. You're going to run your ass back over there. You're going to find your way back over there. And you're going to start talking shit about me over there again. That's what your ass going to do. That's what y'all all fucking do.
The LBGTQ Israelites and shit. Over there, Judah Nazareth channel.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be right over there. If they so wicked, why
he gonna be right back over there? Exactly. He gonna be right back over there. Yeah, man. I talked to Chris, man. Let me tell you what happened. He's a bitch, man. That's all you gonna do. That's what y'all all do. That's why I be all like, when the Israelites be getting mad, get in line.
Cutting him off is disrespectful. You in my house. What the scriptures tell you is shit by trying to be the man before the man of the house. What happened? You get embarrassed when you want to go eat with the leader, nigga, and you a peasant, you a guest, nigga, and you try to be amongst the man, the head of the house.
And B, listen to this. I still ain't insulted him. I still haven't insulted him.
You supposed to have been the most humblest motherfucker on here. If you follow the Torah, you follow that book. When you came on my show, you supposed to be the most humblest motherfucker on here. On this motherfucker. According to your book. Fuck me. It's supposed to be according to your God. Your God command you to do that.
They don't believe that shit. They don't believe that shit. What they come on here looking for is an Egypt versus Israel argument. That's what they come looking for. Because that's what they book teach them.
Yep. And now that's how we drag you in the dirt right now. Because you didn't come according to what your God told you to do when you come in the presence of me. In my house. And you see what happened to you? That's what happens to you. When you come out here and try to talk over the man in the house, you get set on low. When you could have been on low and get brought up to the top. If you would have got humble, it would have been humble and shit, and Chris Harris would have got out of pocket, I couldn't say nothing to you. Chris would have been looking bad. But no, see what the guy did to you? Just like No Face killing Lamar. What happened to him? He talked all that smack. And what happened? Yahweh came right back to him, right behind him, started smacking that ass. And bearing witness on you with your own song. Your own song bore witness on you and condemned you. Just like that. I know the book. I know what the book does. I know how to follow the God of the book. The God of the book blessed me. I know how to use the book. I know how to use the God of the book. I know how to serve the God of the book. You don't. That's why you're looking crazy right now. That's why you looking stupid right now. And you in here trying to explain yourself. And all you do is look like a fool. You're not a Jew. You're not
a Jew. You're African.
African.
You're an African. You're African. I'm gonna show you why you're African, nigga. You from the Congo. You from the Congo Basin. Don't get no blacker than that. Shit. He said, prove that he Jacob. I bet you if I use DNA, I disprove you in 12 minutes. Nigga. Science don't never lie. See, science and history take the A side to all that bullshit.
Yup. And the shit in DNA probably come back and say you white.
Hey, what since you're in the chat so bad, you I'm gonna insult your God now. He's a hermaphrodite, and I'm gonna prove it. He said in the book of Genesis that he made man and woman in his image. Break that down for me. Let's break that down for me. So how can he make a woman in his image if God is a man?
He was a chick with a dick.
There you go. He's a hermaphrodite, nigga.
Damn.
What's up? What's up? I dispute Yahweh. Tell him to come on here and do something. He big and bad. Come on, do something, Yahweh. Do something. He ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. That's why I call him the most low. He only kill his own people. A sucker. And you a sucker for serving him. He demands blood.
Look how he made you look. Made you look like a damn fool.
He didn't even come on here and say, hey guys, he's right. Leave him alone. He ain't even gonna do that.
He came out here with Satan.
You look, he don't even know he worshiping the damn devil. That's what he don't know. He worships the goddamn devil. You worshiping the devil. Watch this. God killed over 2 million people in that book. The devil only killed 10 with God's consent. The devil had to ask. Break that down for me. But first, break down why you serve a hermaphrodite deity. See, the gods that I serve, they got wives. See, they birth the world with feminine energy too. You are masculine.
Yep.
How is that heaven when it's gonna be all men that are virgins in heaven? That don't sound like heaven. That sounds like some bullshit.
A sausage party.
A sausage party. Break that shit down. Break down how come David didn't kill Goliath. It say Elohim killed Goliath.
Oh shit. Amen.
Yeah. Go read it.
Oh.
I studied this shit.
Another
David was a coward.
Man, it's not talking about fucking man lying with a man. It's talking about a man lying with a child.
That's it.
You learn the Hebrew, it doesn't say that.
My boy Kyle told me that. He said, Chris, the answers are in the language. One guy showed me some stuff in his book. I haven't talked to him in a while. I'm gonna give him a call today. Matt Dewberry, he know the language in and out, that Aramaic. And when you read that Aramaic, it's telling you this shit is fake. It's not real. He's like, I'm telling you, man, it's all fake. He said, there's no point even reading it. He said they were liars. And they tell you that their God allows them to be like that. That's why Abraham lied. That's why Jacob lied. They'll tell you, he be reading that Talmud and that Mishnah, he'd be all like, it's telling you that they lying. And they're only doing this because their God allows them to. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Nothing can save you. This be the season for catching the vapors. Nothing can save you. This be the season for catching the vapors.
That's right. I remember that shit.
They call it vapors.
Yeah, we gave them niggas vapors, boy.
That nigga got an avatar of him getting baptized and shit.
And baptism was way up in Egypt before it even came to Israel. That's why he said his only excuse was, I wanted everybody to hear that. That's because Jake was in Egypt and they got him confused. Now, if that ain't a goddamn what's it called, perversion of scholastic aptitude, I don't know what is. And here it is, a historian, and most Egyptologists, niggas that study Egypt, they don't like Herodotus because he was right about a lot of shit that they try to say he was wrong about.
Yeah.
He was right. It was a metropolis. Y'all gonna have to deal with that. Became by the 5th century, it was a metropolis. It was no more what it used to be. Stop trying to romanticize it and all that shit. We got to stop doing that. The Bantus are the true Israelites. Man, get up out of here. And then you see how they shoehorn the biblical doctrine. Yeah, the doctrine said we would forget our God.
Robert Corona, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for the subscribe, Mr. Robert Corona. Thank you very much.
He meant to say thanks for the subscription. No doubt. He thanks you.
Yep.
Motherfucker just talking. Yeah, man, man, that's a lie, man. Jake was in Egypt. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Yeah, man.
That's what they do. That's what they do. Did you know?
That's what I said, man. You saw how mad I got. Like, dog, I don't want to hear nothing about did you know.
Yup.
Real talk. I asked you to show me Bantus, Israelites. Not just show me Israelites. Show me Israelites getting off that damn boat. That's it. And I wanted him to go to that what's it called, that website. Because I know he won't do that. Because I did a lesson on that shit on my channel. When I showed y'all that shit was fake. Where they get all them names with Yah in it. That's not what that shit meant.
Yup.
That was all a lie.
I'm killing them niggas, yo. I put that video up with the fucking what Josephus found in the temple. I just put that in the chat. Now I'm gonna put my motherfucking the story of the Congo slaves. I'm gonna put that video in the chat.
Hey, just put my channel and go subscribe to Andres Harris and check out my videos and see how it'll be 20 people in my chat. And I'll say any Israelites want to come on and have a discussion about what I just presented. You know what they'll be all like? They won't come on there and debate none of that.
Show on. Show on. It's show on. Yeah, right here,
Playing me for a sucker. Gonna try and alienate me off the show. Like, no, I'm just want to talk to you, B-man. Chris is a snake. No, I'm not. I'm just not listening to that bullshit you serving us.
Niggas is crazy.
Hell yeah.
He go over there to where they got the nigga that look at little boys in their drawers giving wedgie.
Right. Posing with his closing with his feet out.
The lesbian and the fucking yup. Sitting there with his Peter out and shit. He gonna go over there and congregate with them.
Bunch of devils.
What kind
a congregation of devils.
That's what he go with the congregation of devils.
You got a white boy on your channel that posed for Playgirl. You talking about he an Israelite? Wedgie poor, like get out of here, Nedgy Wedgie, and he hooping and hollering and crying on suicide watch because Judah done got rid of his ass. Oh, you can't get this. You can't write a better script for this shit. You niggas need to be fucking executed.
That nigga know nothing about Congo religion. He talking about being a Congolese on the show. They question him.
Look. Oh, does that prove it though? No, that's another assertion. I keep telling you, man. You gotta present facts to me, man. If you ain't got facts, Man,
Yup.
you just talking, man. You counting ducks, man. I'm telling y'all. I'm from the school of Walter Williams. I'm from the school of Ashwar Kwesi. I'm from the school of Chancellor Williams. I'm from the school of Shank Auntie Diop. Give me a date. If you don't have a date, you counting sheep. It's just that simple.
It's like if the glove don't fit, you must have quit.
Just show me where David ruled the Nile Valley, not from the Nile all the way to the Euphrates. That's what the book say. It said he ruled from one river to the other, all the way up to the Euphrates. Show me. Show me where Joshua conquered Shahuin when in the 14th century, Tutmos conquered that shit. Joshua ain't conquered shit because Joshua never existed. That same league you joined, Yahweh, I destroyed everybody and won every major award because I said I would. Because I said I would. You motherfuckers ain't getting shit but fucked. Just
I
that
thought
simple.
he joined the league.
He was in the league.
I thought he had joined the league.
He got ran up out that bitch. I think Rob Rack chased his ass up out of there in a debate.
Oh,
out of
shit.
here, man.
Yeah, that's a major L right there. That's the. If Rob Rack chased you out of there, you shouldn't even be able to come back. Straight up.
He ain't been back since. I'm chasing all
now this
you
nigga put
Israelite
Kip
niggas
the
up out of
Vita
there.
up in there, right? Let me read what this nigga said to put up, right? Check this out. Kip the Vita. Her real name was Donna Beatrice Kipavita. Born in 1684, right? Died in 1706. Was a Congo Empire prophet and leader of her own Christian movement.
Wow. Give me the date. Give me a date. What's them dates?
You can't even that. You got to stop right there.
No. Cool. Let me get a date on that. Let me get a date on that. Let me get a date on that. What's her birth date? What era was she?
1684.
6
Died
AD?
1706.
Oh my
right
God.
When the white man was well up in that motherfucking Africa.
Oh my
was
God.
well in Africa.
Oh my God. You're done.
Was born. Nigga, your God made a fool out of you.
A fool out of you.
Just like Buford T. You know who Buford T. Justice is?
Nah, go ahead, enlighten us.
Justice?
Nah, go ahead, enlighten us.
The sheriff, he was the sheriff in Smokey and the Bandits. Remember that movie, Smokey and the Bandits?
Yeah, with Burt Reynolds.
Yeah. Remember that nigga he was driving, he had his son.
Yeah.
He had his son. He said, when I get home, I'm gonna slap your mama right in her forehead.
Hey, look, he's like that little Persian scribe that went up in Sparta, giving some message about them Persians. He's like, Xerxes gonna ride on you. Leonidas said, man, get the fuck up out of here, you and Xerxes, motherfucker. Kick that nigga up out that bitch. Xerxes gonna get you.
Check this out. She was the leader of her own Christian movement and Antonianism, right? Antonianism is a sect, was a secret Christian new religious movement formed in the Kingdom of Congo between 1704 and 1706 as a development out of the Roman Catholic Church in Congo. Get your monkey ass the fuck up off my fucking show, nigga. Get the fuck up off my chat. Yeah, boo. Y'all here made a fool out of you.
Oh shit.
Look at this shit right here.
Hey, look, hold on. You see how he adds? Look, you see how he adds? It's a fact the Jews were deported to Congo and Sao Tome. You see how he tries? No, it just says San Tome, right? You add the Congo in there to try and give what you're saying some relevancy, motherfucker. Show me the original work that say that shit. That's all I was asking you on this show.
Virgin
You still
Mary
haven't
and
done
copper
it.
olive kingdom during the 18th century. Look. Look. Look, then they did little idols of Virgin Mary in the Congo, nigga.
Wow.
Fuck out of here, motherfucker. Fuck out of here.
Before you get murdered.
I'm fucking real.
Unreal. Pseudo as fuck. That's pseudo as fuck.
Getting fucked up in here and shit. Getting slaughtered in this motherfucker. And they killed her motherfucking ass. They called her a witch.
Hey B, you can bring him back on. I'm done. You can beat him up all day if you want to. I ain't gonna say nothing to him. I'm done. I know you want some blood. Go on, bring him back on there.
And the heretic with the consenting council of the Capuchin friars.
Where you getting this stuff from, man? Does he even research his own shit?
You the one hanging over here. You the one over there hanging with that squad. Nigga.
Hey, Judah will let him on the show.
Pedophiles over there. No, he ain't gonna hit that button. That nigga too stupid to hit the button.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing to you, Yahweh, man. You're not on my level, man. It's all good. I know you was just anxious to deal with
I'll bring a Tata on this motherfucker, nigga. I bet you won't be talking that shit, man, nigga.
Hey, get my man, get my man Alon on here to take care of him.
Oh, I think Alon's at work right now. He told me he was at work and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, get him on. Alon take care of his ass and shit. So, no, you ain't coming back on here, this motherfucker, nigga. You done proved yourself a fool, nigga.
Damn.
After the first abomination, nigga, and reject, nigga. You been rejected, nigga. So say the Lord's word, nigga. What's that?
You done gone back to your Israelite days. So saith the Lord, nigga. You done. You out of here.
That Titus 3. Is that Titus 3? Pull that scripture, nigga. Titus 3 and 10, some shit like that. Get this nigga. Get on this nigga ass. Show you what the Most High say, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That's Haru right there. That's Haru right there. Hey, Haru, if you hear me, come on, hold on. Hold on, B.
Yeah.
What up, Haru? Hey, you say what?
I said good lesson yesterday.
Oh, thank you. Hey, we live over here at the Killer B channel, burning it up, man. Come on over here to Killer B, man. We having fun over here. Okay, bet. What's your email? Okay, text it to me. Hey, B. Yo, B. Daniel Haru want the link.
Yeah.
Yeah. He finna send it to me now. Matter of fact, I wonder, can he just click it off on the channel? He ain't got to do that. It's StreamYard.
I'm letting him in.
Yeah, he come on in here.
See, I ain't had Haru up out here in a minute. Haru come over here and shut it down and shit. On that grown man shit. Haru ain't gonna do none of that fuckery shit with your ass and shit.
Let's do the Judah Nazareth.
See,
what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit up here and we're gonna get you fuckity fuck niggas up out of here, and we're gonna go deal with D-Ray, the Blue Roller Scholar, and we're gonna take you over there to Maccabees TV, and we're gonna go over here and we're gonna start debating you on our book. And we're gonna show you real debates and how they're really done, and Israelites all over on to beat the fuck out of you fuckity fuck. Shut the fuck up. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. I'll disprove y'all on y'all channel and make y'all look stupid. On y'all home turf. Make y'all look bad on y'all home turf. Niggas would be crying.
hear me, Chris?
Yeah, I'm still here. Go ahead.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You had cut off for a minute.
Chris, you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Can you guys hear me? Hey, let me know if you hear me. It ain't got shit to do with the goddamn when she was born, nigga. You just so stupid.
You came on here with that pseudo information, and you got
Now
beat
you want
up.
us to look up some other shit, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You failed on that one, nigga. Now you want us to look up some other dumb shit, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, B.
If
Hey,
it's a
B.
church, nigga, in Africa, the white man broke it there, nigga.
There you go.
We
There
whipping
you
up
go.
our niggas today, fucking Willie Ritz. That what the fuck we do. That what you missed. You want to come up on here, man, and tell these motherfuckers what's up.
Yeah, Judah, we got a white boy too. He just happened to
Come
be
on
more
here and
black.
tell them you can't trust these new niggas over yonder. Come on, Willie Ritz, come in here and sing that song. Can't trust those new niggas over yonder.
Don't say that, man. Y'all, you gonna get money? No, don't say that. I'm out of here. You can't do
Shit.
that. Don't do that.
They ain't burn her to be shit, nigga. She was a Christian, nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, that dumb shit. This nigga a whole goofy, nigga. You a whole motherfucking goofy. Out here made a fool out of yourself. Came up out here and made a goddamn fool out of yourself. You a whole fool. Yeah, they're gonna go read it and see how stupid you is. I just read this shit too, nigga. Holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit. Unfucking believable. Who's next? Let's get somebody more polished up in here. Let's get an Israelite that's more polished.
Right.
You gotta find an Israelite that's more polished than me. These Israelites is more polished. Let's see what I can get. This bad.
Hey, Haru, if you're watching, just put the link back in the chat so he can get in. Hold on, just send it to him. Send it to him, B. Send it to him.
Polished.
It's Daniel Moray, Moray @gmail.com. Daniel Moray. Just send it to him. I think he might not be able to hit the link. Oh, that's right.
Polished Israelites in here.
Hold on, let me call Daniel Haru up. Hold on. Don't wait.
Let me go on the Ivy channel. We got a bunch of Israelite dummies over there.
The ISUPK get beat up by me. Your Captain Tazari, I got beat up live on air. Talking about that
Merv and
shit,
shit.
man.
What up, Mervin? Hope you watching this shit. All right, let me drop this link in here for you.
Oh, he backstage. Yo, B, he backstage. Let him in. B, can you hear me? Yo, B, can you hear me? Yo, B, can you hear me?
Somebody on Ivory shit. Shout out to Ivory Scales. Shout out to Sister Ivory.
Ain't she one of Judah's
Nobody's
minions?
stupid. You should be what? Oh, you the back chat? I don't see you, yo. Oh shit, the shit was down at the bottom. I didn't even see that shit. Yo, my bad.
You didn't hear me telling you?
It was like the next line. I didn't know the shit scrolls down and shit. I didn't even know y'all was up. Willie Ritchie's up in this bitch too. What up, yo?
What's up, man?
Hey, Rue, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Y'all hear me?
Yo, Willie Grits, you there?
Yeah, what up, man?
What's up, Willie?
Goddamn.
What up? What up?
Hey,
What
how's
up?
it
What up?
going?
What up? Can I be heard?
Yeah?
Y'all hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Man, what up, though, man?
What's up?
Yeah, something wrong with B's computer. I don't know what be wrong with that shit.
So y'all got an
Yo, y'all hear me?
polished Israelite?
Yeah, man, he was on here talking all that pseudo ass shit and couldn't back none of that shit up. And then next thing you know, it don't take long before they start insulting us and shit. What up,
Yo,
Willie
y'all
Grit?
hear me?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Chris,
So you beating up on some Israelites?
that is not insulting you, Chris. That is talking in tongues.
Oh,
That
Willie
is the
Grits
spirit
always.
of Yahushua Yadai.
Hey, Rue, you there? Chris, you here?
Yeah, we hear. We can't hear you. Something's wrong that we can't hear you.
What kind of shit y'all are? Willie Grits.
Hi.
Oh, yeah, private chat.
Yeah, I can hear him.
I can hear him too. I don't know why he can't hear us.
Yeah, I'll put on his phone.
Man, you're gonna have to throw away that Commodore 64 computer B and get a new one, man.
Shit.
Come on now. Shit, don't everybody speak at once. That can't be me and shit. Do any of y'all, P, do you hear them? I don't hear their asses at all.
Yeah.
We all hear each other. We don't hear you.
No, I can hear him. I hear every word he's saying.
I hear every word he's saying, but he can't hear us for some odd reason.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Then what he need to do then is mute the StreamYard and then also play it from his YouTube.
I ain't even stressing me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Hold on. Type that in the chat.
You want me to type that in the chat?
Yeah, type that in the chat. Yeah.
Willie Grits with the fucking too. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these niggas. Willie Grits dropped off and shit. He a nutcase. I don't know what the fuck going on now. Shit. I'm getting tired. I'm about to shut this motherfucker down in a minute.
Sometimes if they do that, you just have to listen through
shit, y'all see it and shit. Y'all see how nutty the shit get. How niggas want to threaten you and shit, talk about your mama and all types of fuckery. That's it. That's what we do over here and shit. All right.
Hey Chris, you heard me though, right? When you said they was trying to threaten you.
Wait, so you talking out here?
Yeah.
That's the spirit of Yahushua.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's not cussing, man. You mistaken, brother.
Right. That's what they God telling to do.
Yeah.
I'm on here trying to talk sensible to the brother, and he keep on getting all mad and cutting me off and shit. Like, bro.
Yeah. So you don't recognize the old Canaanite Phoenician language of the Most High.
Look. That's some Black Jesus Minister bullshit right there. And the funny thing was, we were talking about that. That came up today.
What was that?
The language. I asked him, just show me a language that predates BCE. He come talking about some Paleo Hebrew. I'm like, nigga, that's Phoenician.
What was that? The language. I asked him, just show me a language that predates
BCE. Conversation. I can't even hear y'all motherfuckers. Ain't this a bitch? How the fuck I'm muted on my own motherfucking shit? I'm trying to figure that out.
What you say, Chris? You got an old ass Commodore?
He got an old ass Commodore 64 computer.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
All right, y'all was up in here having a show and shit without me.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Y'all hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, Chris, but you know how that, man. You know how that goes. You know that's what you can expect. As soon as they can't explain objectively their position or stance, they go into cussing.
Yeah.
Very similar to what a baby does when their environment changes and they don't know what the hell's going on, or they can't get something they want.
Right.
Same reaction.
You know what I'm saying? And or when they can't prove something, they start making what's it called, shoehorning shit. You know what I'm saying? The ad hoc fallacy. Well, if you can't prove it, that means it's true. If you can't prove against it, that means I'm right. No, that's not how this works.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, no, we're not gonna do that. Talking about some dog. I showed him how Herodotus spoke on the customs that the Egyptians had, right? All the way down to the sacrifices and the altars and things like that. He said that's because Jake was in Egypt.
Who?
Israel was in Egypt. He said that's why they learned that. I said, bruh, he gave a difference between them. He put a difference. He knew who the Egyptians was. But these are the things that they have to try to do. They make this shit up.
Yeah.
B, can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you now. Before I
Yeah.
was talking about y'all was on talking, I couldn't hear y'all.
Y'all can get rid of that Commodore 64 computer. You probably built that goddamn computer from scratch, didn't you?
The shit out of my ass and shit. I usually got a comeback. I ain't got no comeback for that shit. I sat my
Yeah, you built that shit. You built that motherfucker. I know you did.
Commodore 64. Damn. There ain't no comeback from that shit.
Get rid of that motherfucker.
Hey, wait a minute. Who was the guy was it Yahweh, whoever Dapper? What's his name?
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
You know, they come up with all these crazy ass names that can't prove that shit.
He just asked me, says, I pray Haru isn't as stupid as y'all. He says, I know nothing about I know nothing on the Congo. And so my question, if you're still on, is what's your question? What do you mean I know nothing about the fucking Congo? And if I don't, what does that mean? Right? We when we start saying, so we need to have intelligent conversations instead of just spitting off stuff, because I don't know exactly, you know, what our disagreement would be on the Congo.
Yo, I got a shot to take real quick and shit. Yo, Pizzle, why when you did a video and shit and your wife came over to put your head wrap, your priestly head wrap, Mitri on your head and shit, why was she wearing some jeans, nigga?
Oh.
Why was she wearing some jeans, nigga? You don't run your household, nigga?
Oh, dagger.
Oh, my correction, Yahweh. You said, do I know anything on the Congo? Okay, I read it wrong. It's small ass print. So, you know, my apologies on that.
He trying to convince you.
I know a little bit about the Congo. Not that much on the Congo. I do know that the French dude who never entered into the Congo did a lot of massacring in the Congo for resources and cutting off hands and of that nature. You know, that's what I do know. I know that it has a lot of resources in the Congo as well. Yeah.
He said he's trying to say the Congo people are Israelites. That's what he's trying to say. Only the Congo people are Israelites, not the West Africans, just the Congo people of the Congo.
What?
Yeah.
Huh? Yo, this is the end of the show right here. Yo, if the Congo people are the Israelites, right? Why the fuck they didn't know what a wheel was until the white man got there?
Oh, he said he didn't say that, Chris. He said he didn't say that the Congo people were Israelites.
Wait a minute, B, am I lying?
Or he didn't say that. I ain't gonna say that. He said, I didn't say that, Chris.
Congo people were Israelites.
There are other tribes too. Okay, so he's saying that the Israelite people were in the Congo.
Ask them why they didn't know what a wheel was until the white man got there in the 1800s. Sub-Saharan Africans didn't know what the fuck a wheel was until the white man got there in the mid-1800s. They didn't even know what the fuck a wheel was until the 1800s. That's fact. That's fact.
Well,
so,
yeah, Yeah,
It was Israelite.
you know what? Instead of us talking over, I don't know if y'all done with the brother. Bring him back. If he can act, you know, sensible without cussing and explain his position, come back home. You know.
Well, how about this, Daniel Haru? You want to deal with him? Because I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done too.
I don't mind talking to him. I just, you know, if he has a position, I'm just gonna ask questions. You know, to me, it wouldn't matter if they were there or not. I don't know. I don't know exactly what that proves.
They go to link. His brother Hey Root party now. It's the Hey Root party. I dropped the link.
Now here's the thing, right? Now, and I'm only posing questions because I don't want to get in any contentions with the brother. Is that when you're making a statement, right, and you're supposed to be responding to another question or something that you disagree with, you propose other questions that are trying to validate your primary stance. So if you're saying that you knew about the will because you were in Egypt, right? So all we have to prove then is that you weren't in Egypt, and that kills your whole stance. Now we know you can't prove that you were in Egypt, so therefore you couldn't have been in the Congo. That's the line of question. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If we go with that line of thought, I don't even have to prove that you were in the Congo.
Damn.
All I have to do is go to Egypt. And you would have to first validate that in order to make your stance in the Congo. And if you can't do that, that throws away everything. So I'm just saying that when you're talking like brothers like Chris, you're talking Killer B, I'm just telling anyone, including myself, if I was talking to Desari, I would make sure that when I'm trying to explain something, that I don't step on a landmine accidentally and ruin my whole position and presentation that I built up by a slip of the tongue of something that I can't prove, or something that has already been discussed that couldn't be proved, or there's still the jury is still out on. That's because Christian beat that up so many times about being in Egypt with every Hebrew Israelite that's there, or supposedly, you know what I'm saying, you just made it difficult for yourself as far as in the Congo. That's all I'm saying. And I won't use any resources but Chris's old debates to substantiate questioning of your stance of Egypt. So
well, thank you, Haru. I am very humble.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, he said he backstage. So
all right, I'm going on mute because I don't want to talk. And please keep my name out your mouth on Yahweh, because I have no interest in discussing anything with you. Go ahead, B. Let him in.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, if we go talk, man, there's no need for cussing and yelling and you or this and that. I mean, man, we all.
But you know how I get down now, Haru. After a while, I just get tired of it. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. I mean, man, we're not, 30s, 40s.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's no need for that. If you disagree with somebody, you disagree.
Chris, you hear Hey Root?
Yeah.
Give Hey Root a little. Give Hey Root a little bit and shit. Hey Root will be like, well, fuck your mama, nigga.
I don't even do all that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't doing all that.
Give Hey Root 20 minutes with that nigga and shit. You see what Hey Root said? Nah, this shit.
Exactly. Go ahead, Haru. Let him on in. I'm done.
Yep.
We introduced to y'all my big brother, Hey Root.
I'm going on mute.
I'm going on mute.
Yo, hey, listen, I'm not even saying this to make friends or anything, but I just want to apologize for what I said about my man's mother or whatever. Not, it got out of hand. The brothers were disrespecting me, and I just fired back. That's what I had to say about that. Now, Daniel Henry,
yes.
Now, what's going on here is that these guys are talking about the Congo people. These guys, they asked me, "How are you an Israelite?" So I started talking about my heritage, our people, and things like that in back Congo. You get me? And they're trying to basically kept moving goalposts, going to Phoenicia. Like, oh, what about the language? Oh, what about Egypt? Yeah, sorry, hold on. I'm in the midst of my youth. Them. Hold on, you go in the kitchen. Yeah, so they started moving all these goalposts, and I'm thinking, bruh, I didn't come here for this. I've come on the show really need to be respectful. I come and tell them that, look, when you're dealing with beliefs, you might as well, it's personal, because you might as well disrespect the person's mother if you're going to disrespect his God. You know what I mean? So I tried to tell them that, look, sorry, go through.
Okay,
Was you talking, bro?
No, I'm listening to you.
Okay. Now, what I was trying to show them is my people. You get me? So he read about Kimpavita. Obviously, I know that you may not know about the Congolese people, and a lot of people in America speak on behalf of the African people without knowing even without knowing a Congolese person. Like, for example, your man here talking about the Palo Mayombe, but does he know one Congolese person that supports what he's saying? It's not true. You're imposing things on our culture. Now, I told him to read a source. It's a source that's from the woman's born in the 1600s, died in 17. I don't know how much he read it. It basically says, now this woman, hold on, I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it for you, man, because he was very dishonest. Red light, kept jumping over it. Get me? Here it is. It's Donna Beatrice Kimpavita was a Congo Empire prophetess, okay? A leader of her own Christian movement. Right, the Antonianism, because why? She said she had vision. But anyway, cut things short, she was killed because she said basically the Europeans that are bringing us this book, this is not their book. This is our book. This is talking about our history and etc. etc. And the Catholics didn't like that. They burnt her on the stake. This is in the 1600s. So I put that to him, and they're here trolling, laughing. Oh, this, listen to this, listen to that. I'm thinking, yo, know what I mean? So what have I done wrong here? I also added like the biggest Congo congregation, which is the Kimbanguist Church. We have always said that we are the Israelites. You know how we went into Congo? Congo means a rainbow. We follow the rainbow into Congo. So it's all long, but the proof is out there. If you want more, I can provide you more. We spoke about the slave trade, how the Congo people were the first to be sold, and I told him, like, look, the people from Mali, Senegal, and all of them, they had converted and started selling us off to the Muslims even before the European chase league. They started selling us to the Muslims, and then they started selling us to the crackers too, and then the crackers took them for slaves too. You get me? I'm just trying to tell them things that are facts. Okay, would you say that I've lied since I've come on?
Say it again. What I say? What?
Would you say that I have lied since I've come on? Everything I've said. Do you want any, proof, or are you with me here?
Yeah. Well, I hear what you're saying. I hear exactly what you're saying. But I would say this. I ain't gonna say a but. When you're talking with a person who does not deal with faith, right? So if you say you believe that you are Israelite, I have no problem with that. I will have no contentions with that. I won't even rebut that. I won't even argue with that. Because you said, I believe I am an Israelite, right?
But what if I said I believe because of my forefathers believed that too? That's a whole different ballgame. I don't just really believe it.
I got it. And your forefathers can believe that, and I have no problem with that either.
All right.
Now that isn't okay. So that would not necessarily be a scholastic debate, or you know what I'm saying, to a degree. It would be.
Would you like me to provide sources of Catholics?
Well, no, hold on. You can in a minute, but I'm just saying, hold on for a second. Right. So that wouldn't, because we're talking about, what your parents believed, or your grandparents believed, and what you believe, which you are entitled to believe whatever you want. Now you say that if you turn around and you say that the Congolese people are Israelites, and you're giving me a timeline, right?
Let me give you a source, because that's what you want.
Well, no.
A source from exterior source from somebody else. Al Idrissi.
Why are you looking that up? That's fine. But what we would ask for, right? Yeah. So if you're telling me that this is actual fact, it's objective, in that they are Israelites, right? Yes. You would have to give me something beyond the 1600s to validate that you are an Israelite.
Okay.
You would have to show me that. You would have to show me, first of all, a migration from the Second Temple to the 1600s. You would also have to show me the introductory of Christianity,
Man, I don't have much battery, man.
huh?
I'm about to cut off because I don't have much battery. Sorry, bro. I'm just gonna show you. I'm gonna turn off my camera real quick. I'm gonna show you. This is a crappy history book. Johnny
Yeah.
Jolie,
Right.
John Jolie, who wrote it. Okay,
Okay.
Edomite. You can see.
Okay.
Histoire
No
du
problem.
continent africain. Okay,
Yeah, no
or
problem with that.
start up, whatever. Let me show you what's going on in Africa, right?
Okay.
Show you the trades and the migrations, etc., etc. One second. I showed Chris this. I know what
Right.
I don't know why he's tripping. I showed it. I was going to show him. I spoke about the port in Portugal. The ancient Jews that were there, they were all deported to Sao Tome, to Congo. That is a matter of fact. You can look it up. I can look up a thing and read it for you. You can look it up. Check this out.
So
You see this?
okay, I see that.
All right.
I
Can you
see.
see where it's coming from?
I see that.
All right. Can you see where it's going?
I see that. And
Right.
who is that? And those lines represent those lines represent what again? The
they represent the routes, the routes that the migrators took. You can see
okay.
there, look.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Right.
Nothing
Now,
this on this. Boom. Now, let me show you another thing. Oh no, it's not there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on, man. My phone's about to die. Look, this is how Africans were living before like hold on, prehistoric. Right? This is how the communities were spread out. Nothing in the Congo. If you look at the Congo, you'll see that the earliest history you have is in the 1400s. Right? So 1600s is not far from that. 1 second, I need to show you this.
Yeah. Why you show me? But what I'm looking at is a 20th century publication. Can you show me something that's earlier than that? That's a 20th century publication by, I won't even say, I'm just gonna say a man. Well, right?
Well,
so can you show me something earlier than the 20th century publication that he would show that backs up that? Right?
Well, what type of evidence do you want? Do you want like somebody in the 8th century, shit like that?
Well, I'm looking for a primary source.
Well, it goes into that because why? In the 8th century, we hadn't reached Congo yet.
Hey, Haru, excuse me for a minute, Yahweh. Hey, Haru, explain what a primary source is.
Well, a primary source is an eyewitness, somebody who's there around the times. Come on, Chris, man.
Exactly.
Stop butting in for no reason, please.
Yeah.
Right,
no, I'm only speaking.
Okay.
Not to you.
Daniel Heru. Sorry, Daniel Heru.
Yeah.
The source I just showed you, I don't know. So in the 8th century, you might want somebody from the 8th century, 9th century. We wasn't in the Congo. There was nobody in the Congo. Okay, this is what I showed you.
Come out. Wait, stop. Because you when you're making statements, for me, I like to slow down, right? So you said in the 8th century there was nobody in the Congo. That was a statement that you just made. Can you prove that there was nobody in the Congo in the 8th century?
Very easily. Okay. Hold on. Now we're spitting in French though. That's the only thing.
When you
show you again. 1 second.
Wait, hold on. Because, wait. Let me say, because you prefaced it with another statement earlier. You said,
hold on 1 second.
Wait, hold on. In the chat, if I go back to this chat, you were talking to Chris, and Chris said you said that the people were Congolese, and you said no, I didn't say that. There were other tribes.
I didn't say only Congolese. That's what I mean.
That's what I'm saying. You said that there. I'm just reading what the statements was. What Chris said, then what I said, then what you replied, and then I replied back. You said Chris said that you said that there was that they were Congolese. You said no, they were other tribes.
Yes,
that's right. So if there was other tribes there, how was no one there when they got?
No, the other tribes carried on. We Bakongos are settled in the Congo rainforest. Them lot carried on into, deeper into the jungle, man. We were running away from Islam. They went to, Mozambique. They went all the way down to South Africa, man.
Okay.
But I want to deal with the Bakongo people. I'm a Bakongo. I don't want to fight for anyone else. I'm fighting for the Bakongo people. Now, check this out.
I understand that. But so during the Roman and Islamic fight, right? So we're talking about somewhere, I guess, about 30 AD. Islam comes in. We can go a little bit further. We can start talking about Hannibal and their fight with Rome.
It's
We go a
all
little
in
bit.
here. I'm gonna show you that.
Hold on. We're talking. We can go a little bit earlier. We can go with the the Greek Empire and their conquest from northern Africa and also in Kemet, the Nile Valley. We can go to each.
All in here.
Wait, listen what I'm saying. We can go to each historical event that can be proven, and each historical event can show that people were pushed in the interior,
Well,
further into Central and West Africa, where people amalgamated cultures, spiritualities, and tradition. And those people on West Africa, when they showed the first one, what was that, Chris? What was that? That land they called it? It was like Isbuland or something like that, or
Yeah.
right,
Amphibian.
right, Amphibian, right? Now,
Yeah, that was the area. Yeah.
right. Okay, so in Amphibian, which is just north of the Congo, just north. It is already shown in other debates, and you would have to debate your brothers on this because they the ones said there were already people there. There were already people in the Congo.
It's exactly what I've been saying.
Right,
We have
but
a lot of American people.
But you just said there were no people in the Congo in the 8th century BCE. You just said that.
Did I say otherwise now? Am I going against it now? I'm explaining. There was no people in the Congo in the 8th century. I'm still sticking to my guns, man. What's wrong with you?
Well,
Daniel, let me.
What I'm saying is this: before there was a North African migration, we're talking about from Libya, Algeria, Kemet, anywhere in there, Morocco. There were already people on the west coast of Africa. There was already people in the interior because the first
I just showed a map, bro.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, right? Have you ever heard of the Ma'at Federation?
The what? Pardon?
The Ma'at Federation.
The Ma'at?
Yeah, the Ma'at Federation.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so the Ma'at Federation talks about pretty much sub-Saharan Africa. And it talks about South Central Africa when people started from that area to go south, east, west, and north, right? There were already people, because when people start talking about Kemet isn't like the oldest place somebody settled. It was more of the zenith of where right? There were already people in those areas. Now, are you saying that these people came into the area because what I'm just talking about people who have already did debates on this, right? We talk about Seti, we can talk about Seti, we can talk about Jabari, we can talk about Chris. And we talk about Rob Bourne. Why aren't there any evidence of your people before like the 1600s as far as an artifacts? Like they're still calling on old gods. They're still practicing old religions and old spiritual systems in those areas. You really don't see a strong presence. Wait, hold on. You really don't see a presence into as far as in Christianity or what you call Hebrewism until the until like the Berlin Conference, until the globalization or colonization of Africa. You don't really see that. We know that there was. We know.
Bro. Can I let me speak, please?
Go ahead.
That's false because why? The Berlin Conference is in 1892, I think it was.
I said, wait, hold on. I said you don't see a strong presence.
Bro, we just seen that this Kimpavita, he made a Christian movement in the 1700s, and you're telling me they weren't no. I don't know, man. What more do you want?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You just said that he pushed a strong Christian movement. If they were right, why would he need a strong Christian movement? What were the people before?
What she done? What happened is
what were the people? what were the people before they were Christians? There would need to be a strong Christian movement if there were already Christians and Hebrews in there. It doesn't make sense in the timeline. Doesn't fit.
What I'm calling Christian movement.
Well, let me add.
Listen,
Let
you
me
see,
add to that real quick, Haru.
They call us Christians till today. Okay.
When he's
What I
speaking,
mean by Christian, go through Chris. If you're gonna just, this is just, you know, I'm trying to talk, Chris, man. Can you not wait? Or
I'm not even saying anything. I realized you was trying to talk, and I'm letting you talk. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. What was the purpose for the Christian movement in North Africa? If they were already Christian,
even that's not a Christian movement. They'll come there and call it Christian.
No.
It was not Christianity. King David taught that we're the Jakes. Is that Christianity? That they are liars. That these crackers are the devils. Literally, she said that.
Hey,
okay?
When did Christianity?
No, that's not Christianity.
Christianity pretty much started in during Antioch, right?
No,
that's the biggest.
That's Pauline Christianity.
No, wait, time out.
Before that, they were
in your Bible, right? In your Bible, the first time they said they were referred to as Christians was in Antioch. And I'm not a Christian. I'm not even a Bible thumper, and I know this.
Yes,
and I know, are you telling me that's false? Are you telling me that's false?
That's false. There's two groups. There's two groups that were considered Christian.
There's
the Judeans.
Wow.
The Bible is a lie, is what you're telling me.
Gracious me, bro. There's the Pauline guys. They were called Christians.
Listen to what I'm asking.
Can I explain what?
Well, yeah, you can.
There was the Pauline guys, the people who followed Paul. They went to Antioch and they were called Christian there. But the Jews, wait, please, bro. The Jews who had accepted Christ ran into Alexandria. All right, they went into North Africa, and I can show you their history right here in this book. You know, it's not long. I'm just trying to find the page. I'll just tell you.
Okay. You're giving me a lot of volume, but I'm just asking for one question, right? You said that wasn't true, and I'm telling you, are you telling me your Bible is a lie?
I don't believe in Paul, bro. You see, this is nothing that you work with.
I don't.
Okay.
The question again.
There are lies. If that's
the question is your Bible lying? Because that's what your Bible says.
It's not the Bible that's lying. It's the Pauline letters that's lying.
No.
I only believe in Matthew.
No.
Matthew doesn't tell us that.
I can't separate my hand from my arm or my arm from my body.
Listen, you need to know. You need to know who put Paul's letters into the Bible in the first place.
Hey, Haru, you see what we talking about?
I understand that.
I'm not from the regular doctrine that you test in America. I'm trying to explain to you, man.
No. I don't
do the Pauline letters. I only stop at Matthew.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Then what Bible do you read from?
I stop at Matthew. I have a Hebrew.
Haru, listen.
Right here, and I read.
Excuse me, Yahweh. Let me ask Haru a question. Haru, the Book of Acts is not a Pauline doctrine. He made that up.
Do you know who wrote Acts?
You don't know who wrote any of the books.
Of course I do. Luke wrote it.
Here's Yahweh.
Luke. Now, do you know who Luke was? Luke was Paul's friend.
Well.
So the Book of Acts.
Wait. Here's the thing, Yahweh. You can't take some out the Bible to explain your position while elevating other parts of the Bible as if it's real. In the book, it says either it's all right or it's all wrong. Okay, one down led to the one out. So once again, is your book?
Well, Daniel. There was an emperor who force-fed them books.
Okay? Which emperor was that?
Constantine. Okay. He force-fed the Pauline letters into the Bible.
Okay.
Why? No, he didn't. There's no proof for that. There's no proof of that.
There is, man. God damn, man. We're gonna change. How many times are we gonna change conversation?
Hey, wait, time out. Chris, really quick, time out. Wait, time out. First of all, Constantine, if you know about the councils of Nicaea and Ephesus, you know about the immense councils, right?
Yeah.
He did not lead those councils.
No. What I meant.
Wait. He did not lead the councils. He did not force anyone to do anything. It was not him that wrote who told that. It wasn't him who took certain parts out of the when they was canonizing it. Say we're not using these books, but we'll use these books.
It wasn't him. Vatican or whatever. Not people added it in.
wait a minute, hold on, because you made a statement, and I'm refuting
I
it.
concede. I'm wrong. All right, I'm wrong.
Okay,
It's not
so
Constantine. Like it's
not a problem.
European crackers, whatever. Not.
Not a problem. But once again, what I'm saying is, if that is the case, once again, then how do we know what you're saying is correct? Because the same person who authorized these books, you're saying he did this. How do I know he didn't do that with the other books?
Okay, because you have to study to show yourself approved. Study. The Torah existed before even this
Oh
Constantine.
my
You
God.
know what I mean?
Well,
And
yeah,
then you could easily wait. Let me answer what you said, man. Come on, please, bro. Let me answer what you said. You said something. Let me answer it, man. Anyway, no, well, go on, speak, man. Speak.
because what I'm saying is this. Hold on, and I'm gonna let you speak. Because what I'm saying is this, right? And this is what I see a lot from Hebrews and Christians, right? You take what you want and you elevate it while dismissing. Wait, hold on. While dismissing the same information in a book that is being refuted. So anything that you can't prove, you saying that somebody else wrote this and this is what we don't have understanding, and then you take something and you say, well, this is what's right, without being able to prove it at the same standard which you disqualified the other things by. You show me a book, right? Hold on, and I'm gonna be done. Give me 20 seconds. You show me a book by a gentleman with no primary sources of a map that shows anything, but you said this is correct. Then we showed you that there were people there before then, and then you backtracked again and came again with no other information without even answering the information that we asked for at the beginning. That's all I'm saying. And that's what Chris is saying when he's saying, before you get to C, you need to answer B and A. You can't jump to B without answering A, and then when we get to B, you go to C without answering any one of those questions.
And another thing I wanted to put in, when you keep mentioning this Hebrew prophetess, it don't say she was a Hebrew prophetess. It says she led a Christian movement around the 16th century. Just let me finish. Let me finish talking, man. I haven't even interrupted you. I'm just adding into the conversation. You keep on shoehorning these things, and then you'll say something like, there were no people in the Congo in the 8th century. And that's what I've been telling you since I've been conversing with you.
All right. Now
You keep.
You finished, Chris?
No. I just want to finish that. I just want to make that statement, and Haru is noticing it now.
All right. Now I'm going to dig in onto what you just mentioned about this this Vita lady, right? This lady got her movement started, and she was executed for being a witch under the Congo law, right? And now he puts up this church. Now you're gonna go on mute when I'm talking. All right, so he brought up this church, right? The Kimbanguli or whatever church, right? Let's read a little bit about the history of this church, right?
Get him, B.
Get him.
In 1921, Kimbangu, a Baptist mission, it inaugurated a mass movement through his supposed miraculous healing and biblical teaching. The Belgian authorities treated the faith with suspicion and imprisoned Simon Kimbangu until 1951. The church was formally recognized by the Belgian colonial authorities in 1959. Some smaller, more loosely organized groups in Central Africa regard Kimbangu as God's prophet, right? The church eschews politics and embraces Puritan ethics, rejecting the use of violence, polygamy, magic and witchcraft, alcohol, tobacco, and dancing. Its worship is Baptist in form, though the year of Christ was not introduced until 1971. The Greek, okay, I'll give you that.
Eucharist
believes the Father, Simon, it is the Holy Spirit. In accordance to John 14, 5, 15 to 17. Like many Christian groups, the Kimbangulists began and end prayers with the Trinitarian formula. Alongside Simon Ben Kangu, the Trinity are Father Kisolo Kile, first son of Kimbangu, as God the Father, Father Solomon Diagani Dialugana, the reincarnated and second son. I'm talking. Father Diagenda Kutima, the last son, reincarnation of Kimbangu, and second human form of the Holy Spirit. I am speaking, sir. We let you talk, didn't we? I'm talking. This is my show.
You're reading
If
lies.
you don't like it, there's the door. And follow.
Did I say I don't like it? I said you're reading lies.
Right, now you go. Now you see that 9 love like I want to be a nigga. See that's what happens when you run your mouth. Right. The Most High will make you look like a fool, like I'm doing right now. But Father Simon Kimbangu, Kilingani, grandson of Kimbangu, the third human form of the Holy Spirit, and the current spirit in the church since 2001. Right now, this woman also invented Antonianism, right? Was a secret Christian religious movement formed in the Kingdom of Congo between 1704 and 1706 as a development out of the Catholic Church in Congo. His founder was a young charismatic woman named Beatrice Kipa Vita, who said she was possessed by Saint Anthony of Padua. Beatrice became known for healing and other miracles. It was initially suppressed by the King Pedro IV of Congo, and Donna Beatrice was burned at the stake as a heretic.
Wow. Has nothing to do with Israelite shit, huh?
No, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
So and what he did was what? Wait a minute, B.
She was known as a Nganga. Now y'all know what
exactly.
Right? But in the Congo, Nganga has a different meaning. In the Congo, Nganga is a witch doctor, a priest. In the Congo religion, the woman was doing damn witchcraft and they burned her ass up. So that's the end of that. That's the end of that. There's nothing else to say. You're not the Jew. You're not the Jew.
You're not Jew. Now, B, let me add on to that, because what we see going on with this gentleman is simply this. He presents information to us and somehow shoehorns it into the Bible to try and make it look viable to the people listening and trying to make him look smart. It's no different than when he sat up there and said, and everybody heard this confusion, there were no people in the Congo in the 8th century. But then when Haru stopped him there and said, well, wait a minute, what do you have to prove that? And then he says, I don't mean it like that. Let me clear myself up. Then he goes back on it again and say, I'm sticking to that. There were no people in Congo in the 8th century BCE. None of the shit he's saying makes sense. And this is why we keep jumping all over the place, because he really can't make one stance because he's all over the damn place. He's making these wild assumptions about topographical and geographical locations that he can't prove and back up. And that's what me and Haru is catching. That's what you're catching. That's what the audience is catching all day long. You making all these assertions or assertions into your so-called premise here. When I asked you, when you came on here and you said, this is how it all started. He said, Israelites are Africans. I asked him, was he a Hamite or a Shemite? He said, I'm a Shemite. He said, but Israelites were born in Africa. So if you're a Shemite, the Israelites are Africans or Hamites, because the biblical narrative tell you they not. This is how all of this started. It's a bunch of double talking going on. It's just that simple. And why waste
what does the Bible say about that?
Right.
About
it's unstable in all his ways.
Yeah. He's double-minded, a double-minded man. And what does the law say about when the man come with two or more witnesses? Now, we didn't have 2 more witnesses on the show. Bearing witness on what he was doing. Yeah. So what does that say right there?
Yeah. Well,
that man should not expect anything from the Lord. He is a double-minded man, unstable in all his ways. A brother in humble circumstances should exalt in his high position. What I just did itself. But the one who is rich should exalt in his low position, because he will pass away like a flower.
Yeah. Well, one thing is, though, is that by showing me a book that's written 20th century, 21st century, whatever, and then trying to say, look, this is what it is. It reminds me of that. It reminds me of that scene on Malcolm when he was in prison, and he says, Jesus was black. He says, well, can't you see it? Isn't it obvious? Jesus white? He says, it's obvious that that picture is white, but it's not obvious that Jesus was a white man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I asked him, I said, do you have anything or any primary evidence that would back up that map? And he couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Well, a lot of what, and then what he does is he runs to these little weird little books. We know, me and B know about that. That's why I keep on saying, show me this author, right? That's called confirmation bias. I'm only going to cite the sources that fit my pseudo ass agenda. That's what he's doing. And I'm noticing that because those people, they ain't talking about they're lying. They're lying. Anytime his doctrine is being disproven. Look, man, you're supposed to use history and science to disprove it. You're supposed to use that. You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here, man. And like I said, he just another Israelite that want to have a scripture battle. That's all.
Yeah.
You want to have a scripture battle.
I don't know why they want to say that they are Congolese or why Africans are, especially like when you're talking about Central, West Africa, Central Africa, South Africa, even North Africa, why you keep saying that they're Israelites? And you can't, good and well, you can't prove that. You did not populate the majority of the West Coast and Central Africa. What kind of shit is that? You know what I'm saying? It's
and
like
that cancels the whole thing. And that cancels the whole thing about them going to Africa and hiding amongst the Africans. If they populated the motherfucker, who are they hiding amongst? Game over. Game over.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like he act like we weren't in this position, like we didn't know this. You know what I'm saying? It's like he think we don't know what's in this book and the excuses that they use to try to determine what's real and what's false in this book. Yeah. Like, get out of here, man. We already up on a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying? We're on this already. Yeah. Like, then he'll say, he'll shoehorn a historical fact that disproves his book into the biblical narrative by saying something like, oh, they thought the Africans and Israelites was one and the same. I don't give a damn what this book say. Ain't none of it real. You got to prove it real. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lot of contradictions or contradictory aspects in it, because it says that, in one minute they'll say they hate Africans and tell you don't be like them, stay away from them, but yet you move among them. You're not the majority of the population, but somehow you overwhelm them with your glorious culture and religion and your God. It's just ridiculous that they would think that someone would believe, oh, we're the Congolese people. Oh, we're the West African people. Oh, no, you went all the way. You was in the Middle East somewhere. You came to Egypt. You got pushed back to the Levant. Then you somehow went to Rome. Then you came from Rome, and then you went down through Morocco, wherever, and then you went to, West Africa, and then to the Congo. That's a lot of shit for no trail. That's a lot. Man, look, the Trail of Tears by the Indians, 4,000 Indians died. Everybody know about that shit. You can still see the trail to this day. You can even go do a tour on it. You can't go on one trail of a Hebrew Israelite during their diaspora or whatever it's supposed to be. You can't find one. And it was supposed to be 600, 600,000 of them, but supposedly believing on Egypt. So how many left out of Rome during that time, during the destruction of the Second Temple? Or during 30 AD? How many people left? And who would be looking for them anyway? It wasn't like they had no money. They had no jewelry, no jewels. What the fuck were they chasing them for? They weren't scientists. They weren't doctors. They weren't architects. So what was their value? And that's just a question. What was the value?
Man, they believe they being persecuted. That whole I want to be, that's all it is. Won't nobody thinking about these poor ass motherfuckers.
For what? Yeah. I mean, we know why the Persians We know why the Greeks. We know why they came into the Nile Valley. We know why why people went into to Northeast Africa or the Levant area. We know why people went to Greece. We know why people went to Rome. We know the culture of wealth that they had, the intellectual wealth that they had. My question is what wealth did these people have? Besides the Ark of the Covenant, which was taken out of Kemet. Oh, or how about the knowledge of the gods or whatever, or their mythology, which was taken out of Mesopotamia and Kemet, and then, wrapped in Greek mythology? What was the wealth that they had? They keep talking about, we need to obey Yahweh or whoever. What was the wealth that Yahweh gave us, that everybody wants? That they've been pushed out of every land that they were supposed to have touched foot in on. Every piece of ground that they foot touched, they've been kicked out of. And you know who else that sounds like? If you look at that narrative, you know who that sounds like historically can be proven? The Kanazi Jew. Can be proven. Every piece of land that they touched on, they've been kicked out of until they settle in Israel. That's just history. You ain't got to argue with me about it. I'm like Walter Williams. Shit, don't argue with me about it.
Ain't that what I say all the time? I'm from that school. Hey, man, you got a date? You ain't got no date? Hey, it's barbershop talk, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's just barbershop talk. I have a different type of methodology. And for him to just sit up there and say everything that B was reading was false, I found that hilarious, because you're making that assertion because you're not comprehending what you're reading properly. He can't comprehend what he's presenting to everybody. He'll tell half the story. Like, come on, man, that's called being pseudo.
Yeah. Well, man, like I said, hey, look, you ain't even got to go to the Congolese, because he said that they can't. It's just like this. If you said you came out of Egypt, then all I got to do is prove you weren't in Egypt. I ain't even got to mess with it. That's said. I ain't even got to deal with the Congo. I can just deal with Egypt. Or all I have to do, I don't even have to deal with Egypt. All I have to prove is that there was no Abraham.
You saw what I did last night. I'm gonna disprove your whole book right here.
It's just too many ways to disprove it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you want to believe that Congolese are Hebrew Israelites, go right ahead. Only thing I would say is that if you start to teach it or talk about it as if it's fact, you're going to get challenged on it. That's what these channels, Witch Finder General, and they'll burn your ass up when you start saying that shit. You can't prove it. You say some shit that's questionable, you're gonna have to answer for it. That's all that is.
You got that right. I miss Brother Hebrew on the show, yo. Brother Hebrew, like said to me, y'all your asses up.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, brothers, if brothers just start to speak from a more clear heart and just start looking at information, try not to let their belief systems get in the way of like knowledge, using the critical thinking.
Ain't gonna happen.
We get a lot of you know what I'm saying?
Ain't gonna happen. If you look up the word belief and what they believe, let me tell you what the word believe means. Let's give everybody. We having a good show today, B. L-I-E-V-E. The word believe. This is what the word believe means: to accept something as true, to feel the truth of. That's what it means, right? Let me click on this. Let's get a bigger definition, a more broader definition. All right. To have faith or confidence in the existence or worth of, let me just read it. I can't read it like that. To consider it to be true or honest without any proof. To accept the word or lack of evidence of. To hold as an opinion. To accept something as true, genuine, or real, such as ideas we believe in, one who believes in ghosts, one who believes in God. To have a firm, wholehearted religious conviction or persuasion to regard the existence of God as a fact. These are all definitions for believe. So it means something that is substantiated without any proof. That's what belief means. Let's look up the word belief now. A state or habit of mind in which trust or confidence is placed in some person or thing. Something that is accepted, considered to be true, or held as an opinion. Something believed. A conviction of truth of something, of some statement, or the reality of something being or phenomena, especially when based on examination of evidence. So the definition for belief is the same as believe. You believe it to be true.
Mhm.
You believe it to be true. There's no evidence to prove it, right? Here it is right here. Here's one at dictionary.com. To have confidence in truth, right? Come on, man. Why the hell is this thing slowing down? Turn these cookies off on this damn computer. To have confidence in truth, the existence or reliability of something, although without absolute proof that one is right in doing so. That's what it means. I'm gonna go with that definition because that makes sense. Because you don't have no proof in this. Then he tried to lie. Let's say this again. Because we rebutting you nicely, burning your ass up with all that pseudo information. Then you try to sit up there and say you don't believe in the Pauline letters, but yet you set up there when I showed you that the book of Acts, where Daniel Haru got that from, is not based on the Pauline doctrine. It's not based on the Pauline doctrine. So then he says, oh, Luke wrote it. Okay, so you reject Luke too, who also speaks on your Messiah? See, y'all can't pull. You can't pull and take what you want up out of this Bible as you see fit. Either you accept all of it or none of it at all. Because I get at them Old Testament Israelites too. You guys don't accept Jesus because it's in the New Testament, but yet he doing the same miracles in the New Testament that's being presented in the Old Testament. So why are you rejecting it?
You know what it is? Because they have no actual foundation place to learn from. They learn from it. So they take a little here and take a little here. And the coach will tell you, stop fucking with these other groups' videos. It'll make you bug down. And they were right about that. If you follow a GMS and you go listen to GOCC and go listen to IUIC, your doctrine now is going to be all types of fucked up. So when you explain this shit, you're going to take a little from GOC, take a little stuff from GMS, and when the person that's listening to you put it together, it's all going to contradict each other, and you're going to look foolish.
Ain't that what Paul say? To the Greeks, foolishness. This is what he said about this, all this stuff. To the Greeks, this is foolishness. And to the Jew, a stumbling block. He was trying to show y'all that it wasn't real. That's why a lot of people hate Paul. Because he put all that shit down and he said, I used to be a Pharisee of the Pharisees of the tribe of Benjamin, but I count it as nothing for Christ. He was not talking about Jesus or Yahweh. He was talking about the Christ of the mind. That's why he speaks of the Christ in you, and for you to crucify your flesh daily as Christ did. So what he's doing is he's speaking on a higher mindset. And he's saying, I put my mind above all this shit. Don't tell me about Paul's letters, because Paul's letters make more sense than anything in the damn book. And we can have a debate about that any day you want to. He told you that the story of Hagar and Sarai are allegory, representing one being chosen and the other one not. That's what he said it meant.
Well, Jesus himself, if I'm not mistaken, I can be correct, like I'm not a Bible person like that, but didn't he also say that don't look up into the heavens, don't look up for heaven, look inside your heart?
That's right.
Didn't he say that? So what they gonna say? Well, no, he didn't mean that.
Yeah, he don't mean it like that. You got it wrong.
Jesus drunk when he said that. He didn't mean that, but that's what he said. So that's a confirmation of what Paul was saying, is that these things, which he says, these things in which I speak of are allegory.
Right. One being chosen and one being not. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
Fuck Paul, he an Edomite. Well, Edomites are your brothers. They're Shemites too, but they white people though, right? So
Man,
white people are Shemites. I can make a fool out of you with this book.
if it wasn't for Paul, you wouldn't even have Christianity. Before Paul, they was running, hiding in caves and houses, meeting and running, according to the narrative. It was Paul that spread that. It was Paul that actually funded it. They were poor. Paul was sending them money. If it wasn't for Paul, and because most people are Paulines, there wouldn't even be the spread according to the narrative. And when he said that they were that Christians, or they were called Christians before Antioch, was disingenuous.
It was disingenuous, exactly.
The book even said that, and then he tried to disqualify the book, and then put another narrative over it. That's ingenuous, and that's what I see a lot of people do. And he could have just said, yes, that's what the book said. Well, that book is wrong. We know who wrote that book. Who wrote it? Constantine. Constantine ain't write that shit.
He didn't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Constantine ain't write that shit. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I was hoping to have just a really honest discussion.
You're not gonna get it with these. Excuse me, I'm not gonna say that word. I was upset earlier. You're not gonna get it with these dumb niggas. You just not gonna get it. You're not gonna get that conversation. They are dishonest about every goddamn thing they say. They don't have no integrity, bruh.
Yeah, I'm serious. That's all I was hoping to do. I mean, y'all already talked to him, and I want to hear him out because I'm always interested on how one person will have a different interpretation or perspective than another person, especially right after a debate happened. And so it's like, they're debating certain aspects of the Bible or their belief system that they themselves even have debates on. So before you go in on someone else who disagrees with you that's not in your faith, shouldn't y'all kind of get together and kind of hash that out and then come at somebody about what your belief system is? I mean, that's just I don't know. I'm just saying. To me, it was a little weird. But yeah, it was nice to have the brother on. I got to talk to somebody. I wish I was at the beginning when the fire was warm though. I got it when it was smoldering. It was kind of embers. So yeah.
Yeah, man, what it is, man. It's just the same old shit with all of them.
Yeah. But when I was talking to him, is that he said the 16th, like people. That's what I didn't get. Like when he says that people weren't there in Africa. I mean, people were all in Africa since the beginning of time. Whether they was in part whole or just going through it or passed by it or just using it as certain seasonal hunting grounds or wherever.
He made it up.
People were always there. So how can you say they never settled? It was already there.
He made it up.
It sounds like a European talking about America. Well, what nobody really here? Well, what about the Indians? Well, they weren't really here. They had no houses, no shoot, nothing. Oh, well, but they were here though. Well, you can't really say that they were there. It's just crazy that they would say that. I'm like,
he made it up. He made all this shit up, yo. He was just making it up.
And then, like, they the only one that migrated to the interior of Africa. It would make only sense that since there has been an attack on Africa,
shit. That's what I call it, nigga nut shit.
Since there was an attack on Africa, that these other people who were not Israelites, who were already in the northern coastal part of Africa,
they don't want to be wrong.
Africa would have migrated.
All their fruit's gonna wither away.
Yeah, would have migrated to Central Africa and then to West Africa. But we know that the start of civilization is from this South Africa or Central Africa, the land of the moon, around the sub-Sahara. So where those fucking people go? They didn't go to, slightly east. They just stayed or they didn't go slightly west. They just stayed there. don't make sense, man. It just don't make sense. You know.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yeah.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, so if he was picking and choosing what he believes out of the Bible, did he provide anything that
Go ahead,
predates the
Willie B.
Bible that has been written
No,
before
no.
as uh, like a piece of pottery that had some type of images
That's what
or
I asked,
anything
Willie
No,
like
Grits.
that?
That's what I was
no,
asking.
no.
That's
That's
what
what
I
I
was
asked.
asking.
That's what I asked. No, he did not. He
Because
showed him. He
like
showed a book.
you can go into Egypt. I'm just gonna give an example. So you can go into Egypt and you can predate the Bible. You can predate text before the Bible that's written on top of walls, that's inside pyramids, that's on papyrus.
But Willie, you know what he said when I showed him that? You want to know what he said when I showed him that?
Huh?
You want to know what he said when I showed him that? He said what? Unemployment. I said unemployment, excuse me. I was reading the email. Jake was in Egypt. So that means it was Jake that did it.
What?
Those are the assumptions he was making. I'm not lying. When I showed him the works of Herodotus and how Herodotus said we were circumcising, sacrificing, had all these scapegoat rituals, he said that's because Jake was there. So what he was doing was starting to make assumptions again. That's all we were saying. Like, come on, bro. Like, you're being dishonest here.
He's saying that Jake created all the texts and things like that that's inside of Egypt.
Exactly. When he got proved dead wrong, that's what he said.
Well, shit. You tell me, what school did Jake go to?
Yo, never mind that. Was Jake even alive when Egypt was around?
Yeah. They say Jacob was born sometime.
No, I'm talking about the beginning, like, oh god, yeah.
No, not in the beginning, not pre-dynastic. No. Not pre-dynastic.
Jacob, that don't make sense. Jacob was was the youngest sons, and he was thrown in a hole and sold. He was a poor herder who supposedly knew something about dreams. It never said that he even knew how to fucking write. He wouldn't have been able to show them anything. All the stuff that, as far as the circumcision, was already around before. You can see circumcision on the walls of Egypt on papyruses before there was an Abraham.
Exactly.
So Jacob was all right, so hold on, let me see if I get this right. So Jacob was around when the Sphinx was built?
No,
and
he
the
was
great
around.
and the
No, he was around after it was built. The Sphinx, some people say, is 10,000 years old.
Yeah, 10,000.
Yeah, no, I know that's that's the point I'm trying to get at. Like, so how is he gonna use Jacob to predate the Bible and to picking and choosing what he wants to believe if he can't even be alive when Egypt was constructed?
Because he's an Israelite, they can make up history. They're allowed to do that. It's called being pseudo.
What's even funnier is Jacob wasn't the first person to fucking go into Egypt. You know Israelites went to fucking Egypt to trade or famine and shit. So
I don't even think none of them went in there because they never existed.
Yeah,
it's just that simple.
I'm saying, according to the narrative, why would you pick him? Why you know what I'm saying? Why would you pick him? Because he was God's chosen, but he was a kid. It just doesn't make sense.
The story of Jacob and Esau is nothing but the contentions of Hebrew and Set. Many elements were borrowed from it. Jacob is the loved and chosen of God, just as Haru is the chosen of Ra or Amen. Right? Now here's the kicker. Esau tries to kill Jacob. Set tries to kill Haru many times in the ontology. But the funny thing is, what color is Esau? It said he's red and hairy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess what color Set is? He's red and hairy. So they borrowed from the ontological stories of Egypt to create these stories. There was never an Abraham. There was never a Jacob. There was never an Isaac. They never existed. Okay? It's nothing but the three sons.
Yeah.
I'm tired of that shit. It make you
But I got a
stupid and
question.
crazy. Go ahead, Willie.
I got a question. So talking about Jacob and Esau. All right. So Jacob and Esau, they have the same mother, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm
I know where Willie going.
I'm gonna assume that they have the same father.
Yep.
They have the same father. Okay.
Yep.
So when somebody now in the Bible, doesn't it say something about when an animal comes out as a different color, as an albino, that animal is unclean?
Yeah. It can't have any white spots on it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. So women are animals, right? We are mammals.
Right.
So wouldn't that make Jacob and Esau unclean?
Well, they're unclean
Wouldn't
because they're unclean.
Wouldn't the woman?
I'm gonna show you why. When you read the book of Deuteronomy, it says incest is an abomination, right? But Abraham had sex with his sister, right? And it says anything that comes from an incestuous marriage is an abomination. So technically, the Israelites are an abomination. Maybe that's why this guy trying to do away with their asses.
Shit. Shit. Well, if that's the case, we might as well start with Adam and Eve's kids.
Game over.
If they were the only ones here, who else they were sleeping with?
Nah, they couldn't have been the only ones here because is it in the story that they left the pack to find the tree?
Yeah. Well, no. What I'm saying is if they saying that Adam and Eve were the first and the only peoples on earth, then if incest is an abomination, then their genealogy it has to be an abomination because who else was here to have sex with to procreate? This is just a what you call that a rhetorical question.
It's rhetorical. So that's what we're saying, Willie. So, and let's deal with this Esau thing. They like to try and say that Esau was the white man, right? So if Jacob was black, that would mean that Esau come from the same lineage or same line as you. So that would mean that Esau is a Shemite, right? But they'll turn right around and say, oh no, the white man is a Gentile. He lost his blessing. Okay, he lost his blessing. That don't mean he lost his skin. That don't mean he lost his lineage. He would be a Shemite. So that would mean Willie Grits, guess what? You a Shemite, bruh. You a Shemite.
Shemite.
Oh,
and I'm a Hamite. You a Shemite, Willie. Willie Dilly the Shemite. And I'm a Hamite.
Well, Willie wish you all this shit years ago and shit, so he could shut my ass up. Willie had to put up a fucking ass.
Hey, the most high has just dawned upon me a new race called the Negroite. We are all Negroites.
Negroites. What's up, y'all? See that latest police slang?
Oh yes, I did.
Man, you see what the police chief did? She's like, I'm out.
Yeah,
she said, I'm out.
She resigned. She was like, I'm stepping down. I'm good.
I'm done. She said, I'm good.
Running. He was running, and they shot him in the back. Killed him.
She just know, and she's saying like, yo, man, in this climate, this day and time, I'm out. I'm out. I'm done.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. People say this all the time about this dude. You know why he talks like this? Because he had problems at home.
Who's that?
Like, yeah, he supposed to be an Israelite, but his wife was wearing pants. his wife was now, he in there trying to start with Miss B. And Miss B is African. So she can speak out of Africa. You know what I'm saying? This thing there in the UK and for some third world country, Jamaica is some bullshit. Right? Now, you're going to tell her,
No, I want to
children, man, clean your house or something, right? Because she telling you what's up. And look what she said. You came on this platform, you came on this platform of men to argue with women. Sit your old beta male ass down. A woman to tell you the truth on your ass every goddamn day. A woman to hurt your goddamn feelings. Like, sit your ass down, your sour ass, sock ass nigga.
Smelling like goddamn sour sausage, you bitch ass nigga. You be like, damn.
Say, why he mad and want to book up ass of women because he can't do it at home. And Judah said that last night on his show.
Who was that?
Got an argument with Pistol, the dude that was on here you was talking to. Even said that last night. This nigga got a problem with every woman. No matter what, he got a problem with her. And I told you from that video I saw. Because he can't do it in his house. So we come online and tell shit to women online that he can't say to his own woman in the house.
Mm.
Yo, he could be a closet homosexual. That's why he got a problem with every woman.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop that one right there. I ain't gonna even comment on that one.
Hey. Woo! God damn.
Really grits with the swift cut.
Swift cut this shit. You can hit this shit. God damn. That's right.
I don't even know if that type of talk is allowed.
Yup. Shameful. And he supposed to be a man of God, right? He supposed to be a man of God. Don't do nothing that's in the book. Don't do nothing in it. Your wife at home and your kids probably eat bacon just like you and Nazareth kids do.
Just like I did earlier.
Just like I did too.
Good old bacon. It was delicious too. I sprinkle honey over my shit.
Hey, that was probably the first thing Chris did when he left Torrellone is ate bacon.
Hell yeah. I went and got a what's it called? A big ass slab of ribs from TGI Fridays.
He went straight to the rib joint.
Look. I went and got a big ass slab for ribs with some cognac and Mountain Dew. And pig the fuck out. Oh shit. Oh man. Hey man, y'all like and subscribe to my channel, please. That's Andreas Harris. That's Andreas. Please like and subscribe. Check out my lessons. I'm Chris Harris, the MVP, also known as the Triple Crown, also known as the champ. Once again, people, Killer B does it again. I had a great time on this show. This was fun today. This was well worth my 3 hours. I'll tell you like that. This was well worth my 3 hours a day. So,
gotta shame
him.
Man,
you gotta shame him.
Down
with you dumb niggas. Down with you dumb niggas.
Make the police handle it. I know you go out right now and make a wrong left turn and shit, motherfucker.
Them police gonna be on your ass.
Yeah, and they pull you over. I hope they watch my show too.
Bam. Yeah, Howard, you better watch your back. Them police looking for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna see them.
You gonna have a whirlwind of fire in the front and a cloud or something in the back, protecting his ass.
Yo, Willie, bitch, you white. Call them people.
Damn.
I'm tired of these niggas, man. They crazy.
Yeah, just get rid of them. Just get rid of them.
Get rid of them.
Fucking believable. Fucking believable.
No, don't say unbelievable. It's believable.
Yeah.
It's believable. This day and age, it's believable.
Yup. About a bunch of men, and he up in the comment and arguing with women.
Because his woman wear the pants in the house. Literally. No pun intended.
Literally. And why he up online and shit, she on the phone, it gives her time to talk on the phone with a real nigga.
Oh, while you arguing about shit you don't understand, the key Congo people. You tried to go with that Bantu expansion shit. I was gonna, boy, he lucky he moved that damn goalpost. You go check out that show earlier, Haru. I knew where he was going with that shit. I'm like, no, I can't wait for him to go there. Talking about they come from Israel.
Yup.
It say they come from the Cameroon, Nigeria highlands. That's where the Bantus expanded from. Come out of no damn Levant. Get that shit on out of here.
His wife said, I'm gonna go pick you up some new friendships and shit. And she out there getting the pipe.
Damn. Come out of here. Damn, B. Damn.
And I ain't talking about crack.
That nigga said she out there getting piped. Damn. That was scandalous. God damn. Shit. She said, go pick up some. She gave him the money. Hey, hon, go pick up some new fringes. She called Lex Steele over there and shit. Shit, knock, knock. Who's there, Dick? Come on in. Ding, ding. Shit.
Pat, he in the other room. Can I join?
Finna go to work on old girl. Finna go to work. Finna go to work on shorty. Move over, man. I'm next. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. B, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So what we gonna do, y'all? We gonna close it out?
You good? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get ready to close it on out.
Yeah, close that shit on out.
All right, y'all. Well, like and subscribe. Killer B Witchfinder General. Please, please subscribe to my channel, Andreas Hair, so you can get the latest biblical bullshit and how to break down these fake ass stories. And I disprove Yahweh all day long, kicking him in his damn nuts. Okay. All right.
Yep. And I like to thank the people on the panel. We got the MVP Chris Harris and shit. And fucking brother Hayru. Had Willie Grits up out here and shit. And also a big thanks to Sister P and shit. She up in the chat and shit, holding that motherfucker down and shit.
Always, Sister P.
Always shit. Come with
Hey,
that.
Sister P, I'ma fuck you up for giving me Wise the Solid Servants channel. That motherfucker about as dumb as it get. Let me say this about him real quick. He dumb than a motherfucker. He did a show on the Mayan calendar, y'all, and came on there insulting everybody for 30 minutes and never dealt with the Mayan calendar. I'm like, this nigga phony.
Yeah. He a hood nigga that got that motherfuckers you play target practice on and shit, and now he sit at home and collect the SSI check.
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's all.
I think he was playing dodgeball and somebody hit him upside the head with one of the bitches too hard. I don't know. But he's a pseudo.
They hit him with one of them damn fucking slugs. What the fuck they did to that? They fucked that nigga, little skinny nigga up. He literally got hit up. They played target practice on that nigga and fucking fucked him up.
But I love you, Sister P. But he full of shit.
All right, then. Yup. Damn sure. That's true. Fucking yeah, man. He a little nigga too. He a little motherfucker.
Weird looking motherfucking shit.
Little Dominican nigga. Dominican. Nigga.
I'll kick him into the bridge, into the New York River.
That current too, that nigga be fucked up. You ain't swimming against that motherfucker. That motherfucker take your ass out to China somewhere. Strong, motherfucker. That shit'll fuck your ass up. Yeah, man. Sister P, we had up in here. This whole ass nigga pistol and shit. That just a waste of time. We use you as targets practice. Nigga. You can get an SSI check and shit for us whipping on your ass and shit like this and shit. B and shit, she holding it down and shit. And fucking these niggas up, telling them who they is. We got War for Your Mind and shit. Shout out to him. We got there's some shit, man. That I can't scroll through it like that. What's his name was up in here? What's his name? Roger. Man, what's his name, man? It's Candy dude from Canada. Remember he was talking to us about the Egyptian shit? He was trying to say, prove the Egyptians and the Jesus, the same thing, some shit like that. I forgot his name, but shout out to him. You know I fucks with you and do shit, dude. Shout out to him. Who else was up in here? It's more heads. All y'all niggas I forgot and shit. Shout out to y'all motherfuckers. Yeah, bust their motherfucking asses again. 4 hours and 15 minutes and shit. Motherfucking fire. Fire, niggas. Burn their asses motherfucking up. They can't take the heat. Harris, Willie Prince, Hey Rue and shit. We don't owe it. And Sister P, we don't owe it. In the rest of the KB motherfucking goddamn Witchfinder squad and shit. We the only ones that can sit in the midst of this goddamn fire, motherfucker. You got to come in here if you want, motherfucker. Your ass be ass. Straight like that. So, yeah, shout out to everybody and shit. We're going to head on out of here. What song am I going to play? Get that out of here.
And make sure you hit that dislike button and leave a comment and tell them why you mad.
Yup. Showing up. What we got here and shit? That Hoodwink shit, Lamb's Graves. What else we got and shit? Mafia. That Third Degree. Niggas sold your soul for 3 degrees. Still got that money.
My habit is controlled by my will. True, my will initially formed by my addiction, but now it's strong enough to dictate the conditions of fulfilling my needs.
During these ceremonies, was Satan the devil ever referred to?
He was called Lucifer.
What did they say about the devil, about Lucifer?
Killing people made him happy.
Cats always fall victim. See right through your prism and send them to the dark. Saw mesmerized by the heart. Where them demons go. To everyone who you call bro or call bro. That's why cats around here, you know. Y'all wanna put y'all in a box. Even insult the ZZ blocks. Calling cops on brothers just for talking to another. Mercy be upon all mothers. Praise God cause the devils can't touch us. We wanna say we bad or wrong. No, with your own words caught. You try and hide what you bought. I'm a Judah, I'm nothing. Funny how nothing got their minds bugging. It's like you stole Christmas. But they mad cause you won't bear false witness. They got cut and flip more than gymnasts. Look how the Legion rule. Self-proclaimed cut paste crews. Wisdom say avoid fools. Cause if they don't listen, you the stooge. There's a difference between firm and niggerish. Firm rebuke is what the sentence is. Take it back to hip-hop. Not oversized wooden flip-flops. They falling down off the tip-top. Rick Ross is better off on a beat like Primo's. Yahweh's words, man, do we need those? They say so. Snatch your mind out control. Stand bold and no foes. They geek out on no-nos and they miss your rest. They'll balance checks so the wicked get and even distribution, letdowns and losing. Now your cleavers are heathen because he fell off what you're teaching. I'm chilled out like a steel beach. Enjoy the warm sun, not speaking, not preaching. Watch Allahim through the region. Uncover answers that you were seeking. Find your way home. Here's the beacon. See the light here. Word, turn home. Y'all can follow. A lot of cats out here traumatized. Yo, these mind control. You know what I'm saying? puppets. Gotta wait, always know. Yahweh fights, praise those who have not. Don't be worried about what others got. Word. Let what he give you. Look at the wealth you have within. You know what I mean? He fills up your temple, not any man. That's word. All praises to Yah, who is Allahai. There's not. Thanks for the beat.
No smoke. The smoking Sundays and shit. Some bullshit. We thinking something clever. I don't know. He fuck these motherfuckers up. Shout out to Cherry Love and shit. I know I be having some crazy ass. I got crazy ass mouth, but you come up on here and shoot your thing too and shit. You know, I can't stop cussing. But yeah, you more welcome to come out here too. We'd be nice. Bring what's the name? $19.75 a month. You just put $20 on your credit card. Chris Harris, Killer Bees. Shout out, y'all. It's Killer Bee, the goddamn witch finder channel. You got a witch? Burning they motherfucking asses up. Y'all know this man. Y'all have a good night. Peace, Pete.